Hopefully it does. And on Kick too. Welcome, guys. I asked Rafael Luba if I could get access. He proposed access to me at one time when he raided me and was like, okay, sure, let's go ahead. And I want to make a Terraria clone in J. We already have a moving skeleton, so a Terraria clone should be possible too. But we will do this after I do some C++ programming. Oh yeah, I forgot to start the bot, of course. Let me do that real quick. Always forget that. Does it take so long? Alright, let's go do some C++ coding. I wanna do a Demon's Bane sword today. This is going to be the last sword in our game. We have made a real nice collection of swords. And this is going to be, this is Excalibur, this is Durandal, and now we're going to make a weapon called Demon's Bane today. And it's definitely going to be red. Alright, looks like YouTube is working and think, hey, how you doing? Hello there, GFX Tiffany. Good morning. Wasn't expecting such an early message and thank you very much for following. On Kick, thank you, man. Hey Jay, hey Abev, good morning. How do you like Jay? Cakez. How do I like Jay? I like it. There's some weird stuff in the language. For example, now I know that there is a reason, we discussed this yesterday. But for example, defining the name of the variable first and then defining the actual variable type, that's a bit odd. It's J, not J. Yeah. Yeah. It's J. What are you talking about? Jage? Interested? Question mark. What am I interested in? By the way, I was looking around and came across your stream and maybe I can help you out with your Kick custom graphics even more. Interested? Kick custom graphics, what is that? Tiffany. Not sure what you mean by that. Like, what do you mean by custom graphics? Hashtag ad? I don't know if that's an ad. J? It's like J, not J. It's J. Listen, okay? I'm German. I'm gonna say J, okay? I'm not gonna learn perfect language pronunciation, okay, brother? I design a Kick logo, Twitch overlays, intros and outros and emotes. Are you interested in your face logo, any character logo? Oh, I see. I would be interested, but right now I'm very short on money, so I do not want to do that. I will do this somewhat later this year when I'm a little bit better on money. So, you know, I like that you're offering this to me, but I have to be honest with you, I can't pay, and I don't like if some random person just does something for me. I don't know, and I think it's not a good idea to do that, you know. So I have to pass on that one, brother. Okay, so we're gonna make Demon's Bane, boys, and then we're going to start on the J Terraria clone. Demon's Bane. Weapon. I had a cool image before, maybe I saved it. But something like this is what I want to have. Ich hasse die Deutschen, no offense. Why? That sounds kind of racist, brother. What did the Germans ever do to you? Like in Pascal, var int? Yeah, var colon int, exactly, Peter. That's exactly how it is, you know. And I find this a little bit weird. No worries, I could follow on Twitter and stay in contact whenever you want. You can message me. Sure, sure. What's wrong with platform agnostic art you already have on Twitch, for example? I put most of my art that I have on Twitch on Kick. It's mostly the same art on both streams. And in the end, it really doesn't matter too much. It does matter a little bit, but what matters to me right now is refining my content. Making good content on both YouTube and Twitch. I'm working on that, you know. I'm actually working on a cool short at the moment. Just want to see how that goes. Kind of looks like the Wolf's Bite sword. Kind of does, yes. Well, maybe something like this. Could check if we find a cool looking sword. I had a cool looking sword before, but I lost it, I think. Yeah, Sammy, want to, same. When you want, you can contact me. Sure, Tiffany. Thanks for the offer. What art? Well, something like a login screen or like a starting soon screen. I don't have that at the moment, you know, but the big streamers all mostly have that. I just realized that this kind of stuff can be cool, but it's not really needed. You know, it's not needed to have a successful stream. I just come online when I'm ready to go online, and then there's no starting soon screen, there's no ramp. It just starts immediately, right? So you don't need to ramp up and ramp down, you just do the content and boom, you're done. And you know, when I'm not ready to start the stream, I'm just not starting it yet, right? I don't want to ramp or anything. I have to, basically, literally before the stream, I designed the new, what is that called? The new thumbnail here. I did this right before the stream. Where's that? My channel. This one. What do you think? You like it? Terraria? Jay? Terraria clone? Jay? I designed this thumbnail right before the stream. You know, stuff like that. Oh no, I'll have to compete with your Terraria like Jay in game 2. I'll have to compete with your... you stands, no, I'm just making a clone. I'm not going to make a fully fledged out game. I'm making a clone where like the basic stuff is in there. Like, I don't know, 10 hours, at most 12 hours of work. I don't want to make the best clone in Terraria, or from Terraria, especially since Jay, the language is gonna change. And so I'm pretty sure at some point the code is just gonna break if I update the language, right? Good day, Cakez. Will you play Robocop Rogue City tomorrow? Release date November 3. No recent future. I will not play any new games until I have a decent income, sir. So I will not waste any money on new games when I could play old games and make content on those games. And then earn money to make content on new games. That's how it's gonna work, brother. We are getting there, bro. I expect next year that it's not gonna change. Next year is gonna be big. That's what I expect. I'm working hard towards that, and we'll get there eventually. Use money on good cause. Use money on feed myself, yeah. That's the good cause that you're talking about. If you're thinking about other people, they can go fuck themselves, because I can barely keep myself afloat. I don't give a shit. You know, don't care. Who cares about other people? Gotta care about yourself first. Still waiting for you to fuck with Plants vs. Zombies. I gave you my library, you never used it. Yeah, I never used it because I'm not ready yet. But you're right. I'm working towards it. Crowdfunding? What do you mean crowdfunding? Do you have any fund for me? Fund me page or tell for it? No. I do not want that. I want to work towards good content and people enjoying my stream, my content, and then I just get the money that way, you know. And then in the future we'll just make good games. The reason why I'm doing this is because I want to make good games. I love games and I want to make good games. That has always been my passion and will always be my passion. And we will work hard on achieving that. Oops. Let's try making a good sword. Just the shape first. excuse me, I'm sorry. Oof, I drank a lot of Coke Zero before the stream. Oh, excuse me, I'm sorry. Oof. Good games equals good. You show dev inspiration and you give us energy to make games ourselves. You show my man Nike Dev. Don't fuck the plans. Yo dude, hey Xbox North. Good morning, bro. It's very basic as a streamer. All big streamers focus on this. No, you're wrong, you're wrong. Look at Asmongold. Asmongold literally doesn't even have his stream monetized. You can focus on the wrong things. I literally focused on the wrong things myself. I didn't even need TTS. The moment I turned off TTS, it didn't do anything to my viewer numbers. Not at all. It's wrong. It's a wrong mindset. What people care about is content. That's all they care about. They don't really give a shit about whether you have a starting soon screen or not. It's cool. Yeah, it shows, you know, that you have had past as a streamer, you know, like for example, Carnage's outro stream shows that he has a lot of history in his channel, you know, many clips and stuff like that. But it's not needed. It is not necessary to be successful. It is just a fear that is induced by many people, so that because so many people want to be streamers. Like, hey dude, you gotta do this, you gotta do that. No, what you need to do is good content. That's what you need to do. No one really gives a shit about anything else. What the fuck? Oh yeah. What do you guys think? What do you guys think of this? Boom. Could that be an awesome sword? I would say so. TTS era? TTS era was shit. If I show you a stream of me now, compared to a stream now, from that era, compared to now, you will understand why it was shit. I was literally just talking. I was not doing anything. It was literally just a chatting stream. But we were not talking about anything interesting. We were just talking about some bullshit. You know, there was nothing interesting in there. Damn, look at the shape of this sword. What do you guys think? Should we make this a little bit... Ooh. Oh yeah, baby. How about that? What do you guys think? Huh? Damn, brother. You were way more fun though. I lose interest these days. It depends, Nix. You have been there sometimes, you have not been there sometimes. It depends, and also you don't really know.
I don't want to be like Cakez.
Collector carried the GTS area. Yeah, Collector is busy doing real life stuff, he told me himself. And so, obviously there is that going on. I know more than you give credit for. No, you actually don't know. And well, then I let on. Yes, TTS was annoying. Yeah, TTS was disrupting very... I would focus on something, doing something for like 2 seconds. And then there would be a new TTS message. And I would lose my focus for like 5 minutes again. I literally got nothing done most of the time. Absolutely nothing. And it felt like I was just talking all the time. Some self-centered idiot talking all the time. You know? We can still spam random videos. Well, but they cost channel points, don't they? So not really. But yeah, you can. Okay guys, let's let him code now. Progress takes time, everybody. Let's count 100 in chat. No, that's not about, it's not about that. It is about, you know, someone says some random bullshit and I kept going on that, like, instead of focusing what I wanted to do, you know. And then we can have like, it's like having ups and downs of, okay, I'm gonna do something now, and then we talk a little bit, you know, we figure out something together, and then we talk a little bit more. Something like that. I can already tell this sword is going to be amazing. It's going to be an awesome sword. By the way, guys, my wife watched the stream for the first time in 2 years. A couple of days ago. I was so surprised. She didn't even tell me. Was like, damn. You watched me? Where is she? You have a wife? Yes, I do. Cakes, do you use a built-in JGL module? Yeah, I use the built-in JGL module. I don't know if it is directly from J, you know, from these guys. But yeah, there was a GL module that I'm using at the moment. Really cool. Ah, that looks like shit. Nah, that looks bad. Having 3 different colors in a row is really bad. But we need some shininess here. How long did you manage to watch before mental breakdown? Damn, all the good ones be taken. Wait, you're a woman? There are no girls in my stream. My stream doesn't have any girls. Only Nynx is here. But she's also very manly. Very powerful. You know, has a very high power level. Not everyone has that. Nah, I'm playing, I'm a guy, lol, I'm just joking. Yeah, you never know. The other day there was someone on Kick saying that he was a girl, but obviously he wasn't. I give masculine energy, I'm okay with it. That's okay. Yeah, it's nothing bad about that, obviously. Are you calling women weak? Are you sexist? I never said that. When did I say women are weak? I said that she has a very high power level. It's like, I don't understand how people take words and then assume, you know? Never understood that. You shouldn't be assuming what someone says. That is mean. You know, brother? He was complimenting me. Exactly. I was complimenting her. And I wasn't talking shit about women. It's just a compliment. How calling women weak is sexist? Because it's not really true. Obviously, if women were to compete against men, they have a disadvantage, right? That's just normal. Physiological, something. Thing. Depends on the man, yeah. It depends on the man. There are scrawny men as well. True. 100%. But you know, for the most part. And I think it's good, you know. Gotcha, bitch. I just like it that way. Not that, like, it has nothing to do with power or anything, but it just feels, in my opinion, it is more attractive. I'm trying to get, like, this crystal look going, but I'm just not able to. I wonder how I can do a crystal look. Maybe I have to do one side in the same color. And then the other side in the other color. And then go from there. You know, guys, it's supposed to be a crystal something. Hey Kiwi, I came in. Time for the sexist comments. It's not sexist, people. Weird clap. Cryox is a beta and he laughs. I'm an alpha, it works. I mean, I don't believe like in the beta alpha thing. I believe in balance. And I don't believe like you saying I'm an alpha, he's beta. I don't believe that. To be honest. With you. Cakez is Sigma. I just like being alone. That's just all. I've always liked that. That's just the way I am. I don't think there's anything inherently bad with that. What do you guys think? Is it bad? I don't think so. I just like being alone. That's all. Always like that. How can I make this shiny? Gamma Cakez. There's some beautiful men like Cakez. Ooh, I read this side. I have a question for you. How did you do this? How did you do your Terraria stuff? All the way up here. Wow, Orshi, holy shit, man, that looks so good. He's probably not here, but damn, look at this, guys. Wow. He's very talented. Maybe I should ask him to do some pixel art for me. How did you do this? Is it randomly generated? I wanna generate something like this today. But let's say not with like the outsides, but like that. These, if I have one, two, a couple of different tiles, how did you do that? Some people like to get angry, to get blood rush in the head. All that sitting all day, no blood circulation. Yeah, I'm one of those people, I think. Maybe it's a Northern European thing. Maybe it's a Northern European thing, liking being alone. Like, if this was, you know, like the past, I think I would be one of those hunters, you know, that live in the forest. I think I would be one of those. I'd be hunting all day. You know, sharpening my arrows. Stuff like that. That's what I think I would be. How would I do that? I guess like that? Don't think that works. Nah. What if I do like this? That doesn't work either. Nah, don't know how to do it. Pussy Destroyer, Dodge? What are you talking about? But some men are more beautiful than some women? Yeah, I mean, there's always beautiful men that have like, how do you call that? Beautiful-like features? True. When I grew up, I always thought that these men that had like beards, like perfect beards, long black hair, I always found them more beautiful than me. And I was like, I hated them at some point. I was jealous. But then I realized it doesn't really matter. No one really cares. I mean, I guess some people do care, but not the people I know. What do you guys think? You know? Does the weapon start looking good? We need like a skull or something. Is there a way for me to make a skull on this handle? Shit. Fuck. Oh my god, okay, that looks so bad. That's so bad. Doesn't work. Maybe we can make like a skull with dark eyes. And then we somehow make this bright here. God, terrible. Bruh. I hope the game isn't as erotic as the sword name. What do you mean? How's the sword name erotic? I don't understand. Cakez, are you going to watch BlizzCon at 18 or join PoE events at 2020? Probably not. Is it burning? Well, maybe. It would be cool if it was burning. Ooh, I stab you. It's Perler noise generated in real time, not pre-computed. One Perler noise is a hate map, then more Perler noise to make caves. Hey, Reticide, is it difficult to implement? Can you like show me some code on how you did it? Is that possible? So I could see how I could do it? Would that be okay? Because I'm trying to do the same thing. Yoink incoming? Yeah, I mean, why not, right? He could help me out with this a little bit. Send the code. Yoink driven development? Ah, shut the fuck up. Shut your fucking mouth. You guys would do the same. You know, you're sitting there on your high horses, pretending you would never do something like that, but you're actually fooling yourself. You're fooling yourself into believing that, but it's okay. That's fine, you know, guys. It's Rust. I used the lib to generate the noise values, but Perler noise isn't that hard to implement. Sure, I mean, I would have to find a way to generate noise. Could just be a random number or something, right? I think that works. I love this song. I remembered milliseconds after it came on. I remembered it milliseconds after it came on. Yeah, it's from Stardew Valley. I'm not gonna watch BlizzCon. I'm not really interested in what Blizzard has to say, to be honest. I played Diablo 4 now. I got to the last boss. The last boss sucks. I now managed to complete phase 1 all the time, but you lose all your fucking money fighting that boss. I think I tried like 200 times or something. 99% there will be Classic Plus, yeah, but I'm not a like WoW Classic Plus player, so I'm just not gonna watch. I'm pretty sure someone like Asmongold is gonna cover it, right? I don't have any... Like, I do have interest in it, but I just don't have... Ah, come on. Really? It needs to be one bigger? Are you kidding me? That fucking sucks. I can't make a skull. How can I make this menacing? Guys, how do I make a menacing skull in like... I don't know, what is this? This is where experience in pixel art helps a lot. How do you make a skull that small? They should have just kept updating Diablo 2 FR. They should have just kept updating Diablo 2. I don't think they should have done that at all. Because the more I play Diablo 4, the more I see how stupid the developers are. Sorry to say, but they are just dumb. They don't know what they're doing. They're absolutely atrociously bad. The more I see of the game, the more I realize that, I don't know, they were just, I don't know, maybe they tossed some dices when making decisions or something because they didn't know what to do. It was insane how bad the game is. It's crazy. They don't know anything. It's so frustrating. That last boss, Uber Lilith, is such a dog shit fucking boss. I've never had a worse boss in the existence of my entire life. I've never had to fight a worse boss. And I played Elden Ring. And I was stuck on the bridge boss for 8 fucking hours. I kept fighting Margoth on the bridge boss in Elden Ring while being underleveled because I thought I had to go there. And even then, that boss is million times better than Uber Lilith. Skill issue? It's not a skill issue. It is just a dumb mechanic that one-shots you no matter what happens, and you can't easily avoid it. While at the same time you're being body blocked by 2 fucking mobs, and the boss is literally easy to kill without that mechanic. The hitboxes on the waves are totally off. They're totally wrong. And on top of that, it is red AoE on red ground. It is so badly designed, I just don't believe it. The entire boss does absolutely nothing except for this one mechanic. You can literally tank him all the time. But it's so fucking dumb. It's so badly and lazily designed. It's just, oh my god, I hate it so much. It's the worst boss I've ever fought. And there's no excuse for that. Mad Cause bad? No, no. Not Mad Cause bad. This is literally just a fucking dumb boss. And the reason why the boss is the way it is so that people take a long time to kill it, so they don't finish the game so fast. That is the only reason. It shows how completely... It shows how inconfident, like not confident, the opposite of confident they are in their game. That's what it shows to me. Otherwise the boss wouldn't be that way. It's ridiculous. What goes well with green, guys? Blue? I need a good contrast for this. I think this is fine for now. What do you think, guys? Red Demon's Bane. Cakez is not Cakez today. What are you talking about? When you are so bad that the game you have to argue about game is bad designed. It is badly designed. It is a terribly designed fight where it's just a giant clusterfuck, so that your movement is clunky. That's what it is. And I just don't accept that. Do you remember the old games? Like, have you guys ever played the original... What is that horror game called? That Dance Gaming always plays on Horror Month. What is that game called, guys? Silent Hill. Have you guys played that? You guys ever played that? Now, what is the big problem in the game? Combat-wise. Why is the combat so difficult in the game? Camera view. Well, thank you very much. Yes, exactly. That is the reason why the game is difficult. And why is that? Well, because back then, they didn't know better. They didn't know better how to make engaging combat, and they had the issue of making camera work properly. Okay? And it was more frustrating than actually challenging, because you felt like you were being cock-blocked by the mechanics of the game. And the same thing happens fucking how many years later? 20 years later almost? In Diablo 4? The camera view changes so that you have a different camera view while fighting the boss? Like, what the fuck is this design? This is so dumb. And it's only so that it's harder for you to dodge the waves? It's insane. Like, they need to resort to all kinds of tricks just so they can make the game harder for you because they don't know how to design a good boss. Holy shit. That is so lazy and weak. It's insane. Aseprite has an outline tool? Yeah, true. I guess that's true. Yeah. It pisses me off so much. And so I don't even want to kill the boss at this point, because I don't even, like, why would I waste my time? Like, every time I play a game and I feel like the game is wasting my time, I just quit. And this is literally just a time waste. There is no challenge in beating such a boss. It is not like, it is not the same as They Are Billions, where you have a very difficult game and you can make the game more difficult for you by playing the game on no pause. I literally spent days, hours on it. I have over 1,000 hours in the game trying to beat the game without pausing. And why did I do that? Because it was actually challenging and an engaging combat and reward system at the same time. And it never felt like I was wasting my time. Oh god, that looks so bad. I gotta like somehow. That looks a bit better, yeah. Frustrating, really frustrating, man. It really pissed me off. Like, that boss is so dumb. And it's not dumb for a good reason. It is dumb because the game developers just don't know what the fuck they're doing. And it shows, right? Have you seen them play their game? It's insane. I don't like shitting on these two, you know, game designers that have played Diablo 4, but it shows how dumb they are. It just shows how, and I'm not specifically talking about those two, but I'm including those two, of course. It shows how bad they are at their own game. Get good. They don't know what they are designing. Anyways, I think I should stop ranting now. Yeah, I'm sorry guys that you gotten into the wrath of my rant. I just played a lot of Diablo 4 recently and I'm disappointed. Hey Cakez, long time no see, how are you doing? Hey Skull, true. Good morning, welcome brother. Watching on YouTube. Hello there, why is it not showing up? I clicked on you. Oh, there we go. Hello there, bro. Everyone at Blizzard is bad. Just look at the math they did on Season 2 trailer. Yeah, I know. It is insane. And so, like, that is not the only thing, right? There's many things that I've written down, and I'm going to make a review that probably no one cares about. But just as a, for me, as a Übung to make YouTube videos. I have the entire thing I have the entire thing as a recording. Which is many hours, actually. Alright, we need to add in this Sprite Demon's Bane. And that is the last one. Sprite item Demon's Bane. Now, I need to change this weapon. Oops. I need to change this weapon to Sprite item. I accidentally just called it Sprite Excalibur. It's supposed to be an item. Yeah. You know, there's so many things, you know. The league mechanic, the season mechanic is so bad. Upgrading these vampiric powers, it is literally showing how stupid or how intentionally they make their game bad so players spend more time. You literally you need to upgrade your vampiric powers and you have about, I think 20 of them or 25, I don't know how many there are. And the way you upgrade them is by clicking in the menu upgrade button. And when you click this upgrade button, guys, I need to help my brother real quick. Yeah. What is 28 divided by 2, guys? 14. I have to quickly help my brother. He needs help. I'll be right back real quick, yeah? We just ran ads, of course. Of course. Be right back real quick, okay? Yeah. CPP, not J. I'm gonna do J in like 20-30 minutes. Damager? Before C++. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, man, fuck. Oh. Oh god. Great meme, man. 20 years older because of C++. Which library you use? Oh, I see. I have written my own code to do that. I have followed this principle here. Not this one. The copy, I don't know how to explain that because it's starting to get fucking difficult! How can this application be so dumb? It never... No, I don't want to deal with this right now. I have... No, this is fucking trash! Himself. See how fast I got far, how far I got high. How high I got there.
Hi.
Is it hot or cold? Well, it's starting to get cold because I barely have anything left. Thank God I'm back. No! Okay, I'm back. Hello. The best videos? I bet game designers can't even play their games. At least really big companies like Blizzard, etc.
More accuracy, more speed.
That's not true. Not true.
What's your name, Helga? I don't know yet. Oh my goodness! This guy is insane! He's like, poof! Destroying everything! It's like, boom! 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 Lock on! Poof! Boom!
Oh my god!
Look at this guy!
Holy shit!
Man, I'm gonna break my monitor, I swear!
True to my man, holy
Am I
shit!
so out of touch? No.
Thank you very much.
Is gifting 10 subs to the community.
Holy shit, thank you very much for 10 subs. I really appreciate the support. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Holy shit. What did I do? Whew. Okay. Thank you. Happy Friday. Well, thank you very much. I really appreciate the support, man. Oh, man. So, Skull, I think you're right, but it is mostly about Blizzard, in my opinion. It has nothing to do with, or like, that's not true entirely, but it is mostly Blizzard. For example, if I look at companies like From Software, they can play their own games, I'm pretty sure. Talking to inner voices, Shitzo. Back to the rant one more time. No, like it's really pissing me off. You know what I see is happening is there's junior developers that have probably never played games, or they don't really care. Or maybe they play like, I don't know, one game a month or something. And there we go. We need a string, Excalibur, and we need another string. Demon's Bane. And then, oops, we also need to... Oh. Alright, so then we have that. We can use... Finally we can use that here. String, demons, Bane, and then we do string, sprite, demons, Bane, and slot weapon. And now we have to think about what the weapon actually does. Let's go. And we can finally add the last weapon. This means that the defender's weapons are finally done, guys. We have all of the weapons done for the defender. We can look at them. We have a rusty sword, a wooden sword, and a withered scimitar. Then after that we have a crude sword, gladius, and wolfspite. Which I think the wolfspite is the coolest one of those. And then after that we have a knightly sword, Zweihänder, and broadsword. I think the broadsword is clearly the winner here. It looks just... Wait a second. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What is this? What the fuck? Eh? What are you doing? Are you stupid? Eh? It looks like there is some... gut sword from Berserker? Yeah. Hey? Is it in another layer? Hey? Am I blind? Oh, it's here. Oh no. It's this sword right here. It's this one. I need to move all of those 1 pixel to the right. I get it now. I like the flowers. I like the little flowers. I want to animate this stuff too. In general, not just Diablo. Forknight Zuma devs trying to tackle the Diablo series. It seemed like they hired a bunch of people who were not passionate about the games. You mean in Diablo? Yeah, that's true. Hey Eyeless, good morning. Hello there, bro. How's it going? Alright, which means I quickly have to update those, unfortunately. So, for example, Excalibur, that is 400. And then this is 370. That's it. There we go. Yeah, so clearly the winner is the Buster Sword, right? Or the Broadsword. It looks just amazing. And when he's attacking with the Buster Sword or with the Broadsword, it has a black shimmer. And it's just insane. And then over... There we go. Now we have Demon's Bane, Durandal, and Excalibur. And their names are not orange. Their names should be orange. Wait a second. Over here. I have these colors. It does the glow. Ah, I see, but it doesn't say the color for the name. Because the item itself is not classified as rare. I think. Portal Song? This is in Unreal Engine? This is in C++, bro? Hello there, Nox. Good morning. Cakez, is your mom home? They just came home, yes. They bought food. Would you say Diablo 4 is not successful? Oh, it is successful, of course. But not anymore. People have played the game now and they found out it's bad. So it was immensely successful at the start, which is to be expected because it's Diablo. But you could just look at the Twitch numbers and how they're dwindling. Now, I have to be honest here. Diablo 4 is better than in Season 1. In Season 1, the game was utter trash. And I couldn't even play past level 8. And that is honest truth. I literally could not force myself to get past level 8. The game was that bad. But now, with the new season, it is much more fun to level because of the league mechanic. If the league or the season mechanic wasn't there, I would have not gotten past level like 10 or 12 something. But I also had a different mindset. I really wanted to get past that level. Oh, excuse me, I'm sorry. Oh man. So I would say yes, in this season you get your like 40-50 hours if you put in that time, like, or maybe 20-30 hours, and then you have like enough of the game. Mostly that. And yeah, another big bad thing, which is totally dumb, is that you can't do everything in nightmare dungeons, or in dungeons you have to do the stupid hell tides that only happen. What am I looking at? Where's game? Are you stupid? Thank you. Is game dev without an engine like scripted game dev insanely hard? I came for Terraria, frowny face. We are starting that in a second, Hellcat. I need about 20 more minutes to finish this up, but it doesn't take that long. I will do Terraria. Hi homie, good morning. Hello there, Marusio, good morning. What library to render with? OpenGL. Wolfspite. By the way, Reticide, can you show me some code or not? PoE is still my favorite by far. Today's event start. Yeah, I know. I know that there's events coming. Let me see. Zweihänder, Durandal, Broadsword. Where's the rarity? Just need to copy the rarity over. We should be good. There we go. So uncommon. Then the steel sword, which I don't use. Knightly sword. Broadsword. This is magic. Broadsword. Magic. Durandal. That is rare. And that is also rare. And Demon's Bane is also rare. Alright, let's copy some stuff over. What is this? This is a tower defense game in C++. And I quickly want to make some progress on it, because that is actually my main game that I want to sell at some point. I'm trying my hardest to make the game as good as I can, and I want to make some progress on it every day, so I don't lose sight of it. It is a long game that I've been working on for about 2 years, and it's literally something, if I stop working on it, then at some point I will not continue, right? And that sucks. Let's do 40, and then we have, I guess, one target. We'll see about that. Demon's Bane, maybe not a target, but we have another bleed chance of 40%. Can you show some gameplay? I can show in a second. .multi. What I'm doing right now is I'm buffing this sword. I'm giving it stats. You know, for example, it gets attack, it gets bleed chance, and maybe there's... Do I have bleed damage? Probably not. We don't have bleed damage. Hi everyone, hello there Ishtar, Pixels, good morning. Do you have to hit play again to update the script in the game like in engines, or do you update as you play it? It updates as I play it. I could click on this right now and get the Demon's Bane. Oh my god, that's a fucking big sword. I can get it right now. So like this is... But yeah, now I have to place a new character to upgrade him too. Cakez, do you have to design document for the 2D game, or just adding features as you go along? I'm just adding features as I go along. I'm pretty sure that is bad to do, but I've never done this before, so yeah. Alright, so we need more stats on this. And on Durandal as well, but mostly... So Excalibur gives us ability costs minus 20%. And then Demon's Bane, I think, should give us... I don't know, maybe life leech? Like start life or health. Start life on hit. No, so energy on hit. coins on hit, energy on hit. I don't have life on hit. Health regeneration? Interesting. Do you make all the art for your game? Did you make all the art for your game? I did, yeah. Demon's Bane should corrupt enemies. I assume it was in one of the other chats, but writing a game engine is not easy, but it can be educational. However, if you want to make a game, yeah. If your goal is to make a game, then you're most likely better off using a game engine. That is true. You know, that is true. 100%. I need health on hit, but I don't have that. I don't want to add this right now, otherwise it would take too long. So I think I'm just gonna program in health on hits tomorrow. Or off stream, something like that. But I want to have health on hit here. And on top of that, I want to have bleed damage. This should be the only weapon that actually gives me bleed damage. And that is what I want to actually add in now. Or DMG. In order to do that, we need to go to bleed chance and then we do bleed damage. And that is the same thing as cold damage. Or a fire damage amount and then only increased. So where's that? Bleed damage. Base is amount. Can be increased. And then no more. Now that we have that, we will get an error in the game. Where the stat names no longer fit. Which means after bleed chance, we need to have a stat name, a string stat name for bleed damage. Which obviously we don't have yet. Meaning we have to add that here. And then we need to add that in here too. We call that bleed damage. Then as we have that, we need to do the same thing. Bleed damage base. And then we have to bleed chance base. Yoink these and add these to it. It's a little bit annoying adding in a stat, which is why I didn't want to do it. But essentially, we have to do this stuff here. Boom, and then get rid of this. And then we have to say, okay, well, that is bleed damage. And the first one is just going to be a normal value, right? So bleed damage, flat bleed damage. And the second one here is bleed damage with percentage. So for example, I could say, well, my bleed damage does 20% increased damage. And that would increase this bleed damage portion. Yeah. Yeah, something like that. Maybe decide to stop adding features soonish to start finalizing and shipping in like 6 to 12 months. Yeah, I want to. By the way, do you know when the game is done? Can't wait to play. It seems really fun. I hope next year. Isn't this like PoETD, right? This is something like PoETD, yes. There's many other features too. And now we should be able to add in the string stat for bleed damage. Now that we have more stats, will the game break? It does, yeah. So we have to restart. I added some code on Discord, but it's not much more than random numbers and interpolation to make it smoother. Okay. Wouldn't say it's bad to do it, but after you added what you wanted, the code must be good. So you can add other stuff, not coding with... Why is this always... Stay here. Really annoying. It like clips into the other screen. Then it like hides chat a little bit. I can't really read. Alright. Now we should be able to get bleed damage on the weapon. Because that's what I want on Demon's Bane. Bleed damage plus 40. Okay, now... The problem I have with bleed damage is that it's a flat amount. I would like to increase it. Somehow. Maybe bleed damage should just be a percentage, guys. So bleed damage is only a %. So we don't have an amount, but we have a % of 0 to 1, like, I don't know, X %. Basically, it's just a % value. Which, you know, just increases. And then we don't have like an increased, no increased and no more. So for example, if I say bleed damage plus 20%, then it is like a multiplier, bleed damage multiplier. Right? And so then the base, I guess the base would be a value between 0 and 1. Base 1.0f, and then it can be increased. Increased. And more. Change it. How about that? I think that is much better. Name it base bleed damage. No, base bleed damage is based on how much attack you have. How much physical attack. I started sketching down the idea around a kind of PoE Vampire Survivors-esque kind of game, but it's worth nothing until you take action on it. Yeah, why not take action? You know, base amount which increases with each hit, like dot stacking. No. I just want to multiply my bleed damage, making it stronger with this. I think that is much better. And so in the texts for bleed damage, the first one should be percentage. Actually, this one shouldn't exist at all. Then over here we just have bleed damage plus 20%. Your game has increased and more. This really is PoE. Yeah, but I'm not using more at the moment. I try to stay away from more. It is there, and so I can add it in the future. I just don't have a good way to say, for example, if I have more attack speed, how do I display this if I already have attack speed plus 20%? So I have a base attack speed, and then I just increase that by 20%. You see that? And so I don't know a good way to say attack speed more. I don't have the notion of increased and more. I just have a plus 40%. Holy fuck, I've started learning Vulkan a bit and correctly recreated a swap chain and need extension that only has 7% have it. VK extension swap chain maintenance. Literally took them 6 years. What happened to Celeste Clone? It's mostly finished. I just need to make one more tutorial to finish up the game. And we also have Mac layer that is done now. I can also, like, there's 2 more videos coming. I just had so much to do lately that I was filled to a brink, and so I'm expecting this to come out, or these 2 videos to come out in the next 2 weeks. I have not forgotten about it, but I've also noticed that it slowed down and people have literally slowed down watching it, and but I've not forgotten about it. No, it's still on my mind. But there's 2 more videos that will come out, Mac and finalizing the game, and then you have everything you need to make games with this, if you want to. Alright, what do you guys think? Let me see. Bleed damage. So if I build now, it's obviously broken. So that would be increased. So 40% increased bleed damage. Bleed chance, bleed damage by 40%. This is insane. And then I don't want to attack one more target. I actually want to... I want this to be the ultimate single target damage thing that doesn't like armor pierce. So units that don't have armor, this is... So we need one more stat to make this the ultimate single target weapon. One more stat. Like, which would make it the ultimate single target weapon? And I'll show you what type of stats we have. We have health, health regen, max energy, knockback, movement speed, attack, bleed chance, attack speed, maybe attack speed, maybe attack radius, but cast speed doesn't do anything here. Block chance, armor pierce. Armor pierce is like mostly this part here. Cost, ability to cause healing power, gold generation, physical reflect, fire damage. Maybe some fire damage, but it doesn't really work out. We are going for bleeding here. Fire resist, lightning damage, poison damage, target count, block chance, pierce count, chain count, 4 count, dot multi, debuff duration. I think it's attack speed. Why prefix with stat if they already live in a stat structure? Because I'm talking about stats here. And it is easier like this. Can you do a negative armor pierce penetration if it should be bad about it? Attack speed plus stacking bleed sounds good. So let's do attack speed for now then. Oops. I think this weapon is a little bit OP, to be honest. Look at this. Look at these values. Bleed chance, bleed damage, attack speed, dot multi. This is like a multiplier on top. Let's see, and then we also need to change get bleed DPS. Huh? What? Inflict damage. There's gotta be a bleed damage here. Physical. Final damage, hit type, impact, bleed chance. Apply buff. Damage. Oh wow, I'm not even looking at float number, bleed chance, okay. So float, bleed, duration 5. Oh, I see, so bleed is the damage over 5 seconds. And that means I can only affect the bleed damage. Which means... is damage plus or times equals, let's call it float bleed damage multi is get stat value from attacker, oops, attacker stats dot values on stat bleed damage multi. Now that we have a value between 0 and 1, we multiply that by the bleed damage multi. And then we have our bleed damage and we can apply that. And we also have to multiply this. Then float. Oh no, we have to do bleed. Then we have a float dot multi. We also have the dot multi, right? Which is get stat value. Thank you very much for following, Levi. Let me get that done real quick here, and then we can switch over to Terraria. Stats dot values on stat dot multi. That is another multiplier between 0 and 1, and then we do bleed damage times equals dot multi. So basically we are multiplying this by bleed multi and then dot multi, and then we apply the bleed damage, which should be huge. I think this is literally insane. Let's see what happens when I afflict a bleed with this weapon. Goodness, this guy looks insane. God, how fast he attack. Okay, there's our bleed. Let's see how much. Huh? Wait. Of course. Of course. Yeah. I need to also init the base stats for that. So entity. So basically I need to make sure that the dot multi and bleed multi stat bleed damage multi dot base. By base is 100%. Basically base is we multiply this by 1 equals no change. If we multiply this by 1.2, that means 20% more damage. But that also means we have to restart. So he starts again with the correct stats. And now we should be able to properly calculate bleed. Did you actually want to write damage times equals? Yes, it's a multiplier. That's why I wrote times equals. If we go for full bleed chance... Oh, we're missing some stuff here. He should... I think he should always... It means a point more. Calculate? Yes. Holy shit. I can't really tell if... Let me try to find the bleed damage. It's not that much actually. I was expecting way more. How much is it actually? So my damage... What was my original damage? Fuck. Bleed damage multi is 1.4. Dot multi is 1.4. So I'm doing 160 damage. My original damage is 112.20. That's not that much. Right? 160 over 5 seconds. Still enough? I mean, let's see. We have 120. Multiply that by 1.4. 120 multiply that by 1.4. That's already 1.6. And then multiply that by 1.4 again. That's 230. What am I doing wrong? Oh, I didn't multiply that yet. Of course. Yeah. Okay, so that's correct. Cakez, don't you think the sword is too big? No, why would it be too big? That's the last sword, bro. Why would that be too big? Nah. Let's do this again. It's above average. Thank you very much for following me, Miyuru. Yeah, so we can go the full bleed route with this guy. Oh. And the strong part about it is that it's single target. I think 5 seconds is a little bit too long though. I think the bleed should be more powerful, especially when the enemy is walking, but yeah. I don't know if bleed can stack. I think they can. I need the boss in round 2 to show me whether it stacks or not. Not sure if it's... Okay. Looking good. Alright, let's switch over to Terraria, shall we? I think most of you guys are here because of Terraria, isn't that correct? So let's go over to that now. Hey Pijoki, good morning, man. Hope you're doing good, brother. You guys wanna do Terraria now? In J? I'm happy. I finished all of the swords and I added in another stat. Really cool. Cakez, before Terraria, have some copium dealer? Shut the fuck up. What is Terraria? Have you never played Terraria? Never heard about it? I'm here for the tangerines. The full game in one day? No, we're not going to be... I'm not going to be able to... Yeah, let's ignore this wizard. I'm not going to be able to make the full game in one day, but I'm expecting to be able to make it in like 1 week. And not the full game, we're going to make a base game where you can run around, destroy blocks. And the biggest problem is going to be the pearl noise. Damn, that looks so fucking awesome. Oh yeah, right. One last thing. I promise that's the last thing. I need to make the weapon hits red. Otherwise, it's not the same. It needs to be red. Exactly. Don't you think, guys? Needs to be red. And it will glow soon when we do... Oh, actually then tomorrow we make lighting happen. Oh wow, look at this guy. Oh my god, look at the bosses. They are attacking me. They don't deal any damage. And... oh god. Oh my god. This is supposed to be someone... Oh my god! Oh my god! What the fuck just happened? Oh, oh my goodness. Oh, chaos damage. No, he tossed a meteor on me. Holy shit, that's a meteor or something. Goodness, the further the enemy moves, the more damage it deals. You can make the bleed damage increase based on the distance the enemy moves over the duration. Yeah, I need to somehow do that, but I don't know how to affect that. The game exploded. It basically exploded because I think I'm hitting too many enemies or something. Come on! Why can I not move this? Why can I not move this to the left? Stupid? Oh, I actually need that. Oops, fuck. Where's it coming from? I think... Active abilities. Game state effects. Earth spike. Yeah, it created too many effects, I guess. Effects only have how many maximum elements? Come on, you can tell me. Oh, 69. I can only create 69 effects, and these guys create too many effects, as you can see. Obviously, that is... 69 was just a joke from me because someone got pissed off because I made it like 200 and they were like, why is it not a multiple of 2? And so I got triggered by this guy and said that it's going to be 69 now. Yeah, let's change that real quick. So it's all some chatter's fault. Magic numbers. Nice mock. C++ and Godot? Question mark. Godot is done. I'm gonna go back to Godot in the future, but we have made a Vampire Survivors clone in Godot. You can actually download it on this website right here, itch.io. We'll see. What? What? I sold Vampire Survivors for $12? What happened? Nani? Awesome! Thank you very much! And I sold Tangy Survivors. Lol? Big monies. So, and actually I made a Godot game. I made a game in Godot. And thank you, Dev, for making this clone of Vampire Survivors. Honestly, such at beginners of the game, but after playing it again and again will be easier. One suggestion for the game, please make it easier to pick up the grey ball or the drop item. It has to be precise between the Tangy's leg and pick those to get XP. Thanks, here's my gameplay. Oh cool, look at this guy. This guy played my game. Over here. Like, that is the game I made in Godot. Cool. I didn't expect that. Well, now you're gonna do more updates for it, XD. Now we'll see. I call the game mostly finished, but I should answer him, so I'll leave this open. Hey, wow. Yeah, I will think about the but yeah, you are right about the XP pickup range. Maybe an attractor could be nice that you can upgrade. Well, we'll see about whether I do that or not. Maybe we could improve maybe we could improve the game over time. Cool, awesome, really nice. Wasn't expecting this. Is this your alt account? No, no, I don't. No, I don't. Obviously not. You scammed someone? Shut the fuck up. It's a good game. It is actually a good game. I enjoyed my time in Godot and I feel like coming back to Godot. So if you guys have a cool idea on what we could do next in Godot, you know, feel free to suggest that in the future. But for now, we're going to make Vampire Survivors, okay? Terraria, not Vampire Survivors. Let's make Terraria. All wasted devs hours for supporting Linux. Huh? Just stop using GDScript basic. What's your problem with GDScript, bro? Alright, this is what we have in Terraria, in our Terraria Atlas so far. And let's go, and I think I still have this open. This is what it looks like at the moment. We have a skeleton that runs around in J. This is the J programming language right here. As you can see by this weird syntax, which basically means we have a function name that is a constant, and these are the parameters it takes in, basically nothing, and then there's no return type, aka void. And if we have a return type, that is what it looks like. An arrow pointing to the type it returns. You mean Tangeraria? It's actually a cool name, Tangeraria. Maybe we actually make the main character a tangerine and then, you know, swinging an axe. That would be cool. Just stop using GDScript, hashtag trash. Nah. Sadly, Linux is quite superior to Windows. No.
Gotcha, bitch.
It's not. Carl Bright, thank you very much for following. Okay, now I need to generate quads in a grid based on Perlin noise, right? How did you reticide? So my first question is, now that you have Perlin noise, right? How do you store the different types of textures? Do you have like a giant grid? And what happens if you move between, like, I don't know, quadrants or cells in your game? Do you, like, how do you, let's say you move all the way to the left, and then at some point you have to unload this grid cell but somehow keep it and know which blocks have been destroyed, and then you load in the new cell. Or, you know, I guess you have, like, you always draw 3 cells. Let's open Paint, right? So, if this is the world, right, and you have cells like that, right? And then, I don't know, this is, I don't know, the world or something, right? Built up. And your character or our character is here. Then you always load the adjacent cells. And if you cross over to this cell, then you're going to draw the next cell here, or you're going to load the next cell here, and you are going to unload this cell. That's what I would be thinking. But what you have to store is information about, like, if you have this cell right here, well, which blocks in the cell are destroyed, right? So if you dig down here and you destroy these cells, you need to somehow know that these are destroyed. And I don't know, maybe you just keep an array of cells after you have generated them. How do they generate the entire world? I split the world into chunks like 64 by 64 and I add remove chunks as you walk around. And How do you keep the information about this chunk? When you unload this, where do you keep that? Just load them all at first, huh? So, okay, so you load all of the chunks at first into memory or something. When you edit a chunk, I write it to disk. The entire chunk. The generation step includes saving the chunks to storage. So basically the generation step writes all of the chunks to the disk, is what you're saying. So I generate an entire world and I save that world in a file, maybe binary file, to the disk. And then I also have that in memory. You need a world map file. I don't save chunks. You don't edit because I want to save space. Don't bother about chunk loading at first. Create a chunk and play with it. Okay, let's make a chunk that fills the screen first and randomly generate it. How about that? I think that's the easiest, right? And so 64 by 64 is what you're saying. That's your chunk. Let's see, what do we have here? This is our world size. Actually, that is the world size. So, let's see. 480 and 270. 480. Can I divide that by 16? I can. Like, what is the grid size? 8, right? 8 times 8. 64 times 8. 480 divided by 8. 60. How about we do 60? And then let's say 270. It probably doesn't divide by 8, right? It doesn't divide by 8. It doesn't divide by 8, so that means we need to have 272 divided by 8? No. Well, it's not times 8. 72 divided... No, not divided by 8. Okay, 272. Okay, we can divide those by 8, which means we have 60 times 34 tiles. I picked 64 by 64 with no real thought, just playing around with it and see what happened, what performed best. A Terraria world map is like 10 megabytes for a large world. Oh, that's not that much. My world is infinite and generated as you go, but Terraria generates the world up front. Yeah, we're gonna generate the world up front, and our world in the beginning is just going to be 60 by 34. You can make the saving more space and only store chunks that have changed if you're concerned about space, but if the world is infinite, then it won't be an issue. No, it's okay. We're going to do it like this. And does Terraria have an infinite world, or does Terraria have bounds to the left and to the right? It has, right? You cannot infinitively go up and go down, correct? There are bounds to the world. Okay, so let's see. Then our world grid, which is I guess a vector 2, is, what was it again? 60 by 34. That is 480 divided by 8 and 272 divided by 8. Cool. Bounds with ocean at both ends. It's an island. Terraria is finite, it has bounds. Yes, it's an island. Cool. No, that's awesome. That makes it a lot easier. So we just make a smaller Terraria world, that's all. Alright, now that we have our world grid, we need to look at how... So we need Perler noise. And... we need Perler noise, huh? All this Terraria talk makes me want to boot it up, log in. Yeah, cause it's a good game. I have to play it myself too. World grid. Now that we have this world grid, How do I get Perlin noise? I don't think there is a way to generate Perlin noise in J. We could look, but I doubt it. That would be too insane, right? Perlin. It's still loading. Nah. How about noise? For the noise of drums, noises with noises loud and Runions. What noise reside? What is that? Paradise Lost, TXT. Examples, beta key mailer. Noise levels, you can trim things out. Memory debugger. Noise reduction. D3D bindings. Trying to reduce the noise. Mac OS. Doesn't look like we have that. Random noise. Wait, what? Temporary. Random noise. Globals random generator get. Hey guys, could we do this? Could we just do a random noise like that? Would this work? Boss champ? Cakez, here's a video about showing Terraria build the world in steps. 1 minute? Yeah, but it's not explaining the... It's probably not explaining how the code works, right? Let's see. Yeah, it's not explaining how it does the... No code, just the animation. Damn, it takes a long time to make this. Crazy. I wonder how many tiles that is. That is lava over here, right? Can you go down here and find something interesting, or is this just completely destroyed? You can't go there. There's nothing worth picking up here. Can you empty the entire lava? Yes, you can. Yep. You can find something interesting everywhere. Damn. That looks a bit odd. You know, just paste it over like in paint. What is it generating? All water, spider caves, gem caves, moss, temple, walls. Yeah, these are only minuscule changes now, huh? Crazy. Everything except sand is useful. The main boss of the first act is in there. In this cave here. Interesting. What was that? Cleanup. Wow. And then it's done. Okay. Wow, very interesting. It's a very important part of the game. Really easy word generation copium, yeah. How about we try this random noise? I wonder what it... Page data. We don't have a page here. That's the only thing that... Cached decoder page. So we don't really have... Destination, but it's not really using that. Actually it does. Oh, I see. Destination is just the output. We can just randomly generate something. So, okay, we can just do this. Globals random generator get. Let's try that. What is globals? Is it used? I wonder if I can just use that. Let's see. Can I do this? It doesn't have globals. I wonder if it's in basic. I already have basic. Maybe in that one? No. Maybe in here. Nope. Oops, almost deleted the wrong one. Huh, where's that coming from then? You can assign number range to biome type, like 0 to 100 is dirt, 100 to greater 100 is grass, less than 1,000 or 10,000 is ice, etc. Only 105 steps. Yeah, that's true. Let's see. Maybe we can search for random. Random get. We could do a random get. Come on, where is that? In which one is it? Invaders. Oh, it's in random, import random. Okay. Cool, now we have random, and I think we could just use that as Perlin noise, right? I mean, you generate the random number and look where it lands in the biome ranges and generate biome based on that. Okay, so I need like a tile set, right? A tile set that indexes into sprite IDs. So first I need different sprites, and then I need to put the sprites into a list and organize this list. Right? So for example, let's make a tile. Oh, we already have this world grid. Wait, shouldn't a world grid be a two-dimensional array? How do I make a two-dimensional array? How do I do a two-dimensional array? I guess I remember that from here. When I looked at the arrays example. Or actually matrix. This is actually really cool. Here, I can just do this. Type float. So we could say world grid is 60 by 34. And these are sprite IDs. What does the triple minus mean? Vector and vector? Is this 0? I don't have a sprite white. Two-dimensional array, factory, generate, kappa. Okay, bro. The random number needs to use a coordinate as the seed, so you always get the same value for the same position. I wonder if random get does give me that. Random get. Oh, it takes in random number for the given state. Generates a 32-bit. Look at this. It does work. So it could take in the X and Y position, right? Just random is not the same as Perlin noise though. True. True. But it would be a beginning. I don't have Perlin noise generation right now, and random could be enough in the beginning. Also, no, Abev, that is not true. I don't need that. I just need to call random 60 times 34 times. Can I build that? Sprite. I don't have sprite white, of course. That's a bit annoying. Sprite ID white. And then it is dot white. Sprite ID equals. That is what I like about. Huh? Doesn't it work? Why is it complaining here? It says procedures arguments could also be dereferences of the context. But there it is trying to, wait, dereference only match to enum types, but here is it trying to match to a sprite ID. Eh? I want to have a 60 by 34 sprite ID array. What, me, I get bullied here? Triple dash is blocking default initialization, so the value will be initialized. Uninitialized. Ah, I get it now, okay. Calbright, by the way, thank you very much. No, actually, I think I already said that. Thank you very much for following. I mean, I don't know why I can't assign it to white. I think you first want a height map for the surface. Let's first, unless you want to overhang overhangs too. First, yeah, let's do the height map next. Let's first try to generate random sprite IDs. I think that would be best. Do I have to put this below here? The world grid? Below the sprite ID? No. I don't understand then. What is it complaining about? Why can I not assign it to a two-dimensional array of sprite IDs? Does that not work? Why wouldn't that work? That works. Is it just me or is this language hard to read? A little bit, I guess. World rows and columns, I guess. Is world rows is... How do we do that again? 480 divided by 8. Please tell me that works. It does. Then world columns is 272 divided by 8. That works. And can I use world size.x? I can't. That's fucking annoying. But okay. You can do for each and assign the values. Yeah, can you do for each? Yeah. We are going to do this now. So for example, I'm gonna do a for. Oh god, how do I do a for loop in J? That is annoying. Never done a for loop. For. There was one example. For index in 0 to 7. For is a loop that is helpful for iterating over arrays. You can do the following. Okay. I wish I knew more, but okay. So for I don't know, sprite ID in. Bist du Deutsch? Yes, Kitty. I am. Hello there, bro. Good morning. I am. Let me try this. Maybe it works or not. for in so I know it's 0, but can I just say world grid dot size or something? Probably not. There's no way. Count? Huh. 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 Shouldn't you use array indexes? For why? Yeah, but I would like to make it dependent on however big my grid is. And so I was hoping there would be something like a count, because this is an array. Right? And I suppose there is. I hope. And we can do a for... I don't even know what that is. What is this? Isn't this just y? And then for x in 0 to world grid. No, wait. Isn't that world grid dot count? And then world grid on y dot count? Isn't that it? Please tell me that works. Damn. Now, if that works, I simply made a very, very, very simple array that is easy to read, and I can use count. What's needed to go backwards? Maybe count to 0. So basically you would do count ... 0. I'm assuming here, right? But that could be it. Maybe you can even... There's no way this works, right? Okay. It's like you go up to count and then you go down to 0 again and then go up to count again and go up to... I don't think that would work. But you know, that would be... that if that actually worked, then I would be like, okay. Easy to read, copium overload. What if you want to go in 10 increments? I'm pretty sure there's other ways to do a for loop, bro. Excuse me. S is the string, I is the index. For... Oh, look at that. There's many other ways to iterate. For value array sum equals... Damn. Like, yeah. There's many ways to do it. Okay, bro? Like, I don't know. Yeah. Let's do it like this for now. And then we can do world grid on x y is random get. So, and this is where we have to create an array of sprites. But I wonder how you can create biomes with this. I guess a Perler noise is a biome, right? And therefore Perler noise is much better than just randomly generating something. Yeah, I get it now. So we'll have to get Perler noise sooner or later anyways. Otherwise you can't create biomes, because Perler noise is like... Yeah, I get it. It's like a slow... Like you start out at, let's say, 0, and then it slowly goes up, and as you go up you have like values in between, and as you multiply these values... Yeah, I get it now. Okay. Okay, but let's just do random for now. And we need different sprites anyways, so I guess we need to put in some 8x8 sprites here. Right. How can we do some cool looking sprites, guys? Do we just use our imagination? Do we create some dirt first? I think this is 8x8. Let's see here. Does this look like dirt to you guys? Awesome, right? Maybe make it a little bit with some shadows. That doesn't look like dirt anymore. God damn it. Eh. Just take a sip. Shut your fucking mouth, bitch. Toxic? Yeah, actually toxic. Are you going to make the world go round like in Starbound? First, I just want to learn how to actually do noise. I've never done noise generation before. Man, like, how can it be so difficult to generate dirt? Do I literally have to... Oh. That's not 8 by 8, bro. Look, I found kiwi. A pile of dirt. What do you mean? You are generating noise every stream? He started, man. He's going to create Terraria in J in 3 hours. Try to look for free Terraria sprites. You can get everything except the actual Terraria easily. Yeah, but that would be too easy, bro. It's crazy how big of a difference this is, man. What is this? Man, I'm just gonna... You know what? I'm just gonna generate my own noise. There we go. Guys, I need to go to the bathroom real quick, but I think we have some dirt. Actually, that looks like shit. Guys, I need to go to the bathroom real quick. Be right back real quick, okay? Yeah, I'm sorry. Be right back real quick.
Why does it take 10 days to search for intro time? Why is the program crashing if I search for intro time? Oh my god!
The journey is usually the part that you remember anyways.
Copy, I don't know how to explain that because it's starting to get fucking difficult! Oh my god! What happened? What did I do? No, I'm sorry! What the fuck is that? Microsoft Office? I didn't want to start that trash. Jesus, I'm sorry. Oh my god.
Then we do control. And then I search for minus. There we go. Okay, so let's try this again. God damn it! Oi, hello there. Okay. Didn't even give us a random clip. Zombra, hello there, bro. Good morning. Washed hands? Actually did, yeah. Why do you care about that, though? Alright. I wonder what my title is. With soap? No, I don't use soap. Who cares about soap? Huh? Alright, let's try this again. One more time. You know what? I'm actually going to use a different color palette for this. This is really annoying to deal with. Aseprite color palettes. I want to use the Sega one. Because then we have actual nice dirt or brown values that we can use. And that also fit nicely together.
I rode into town on an ass. Yo mama's ass.
True, true. Oops. That looks really bad. I think this is already almost enough. We don't need much here. Maybe, you know, some dark pieces, but that's about it. Yeah, you see that? That's already enough. Oops. Oh, excuse me. By the way, guys, I did not get ill, actually. But I had a huge headache yesterday, man. I don't know what happened. But man, that one was insane. It lasted 4 hours. Okay, cool. Now, that is our dirt. And I want to create a single tile on top of dirt with some grass. See that? Same as hangover? I don't think it was. I basically have headache 24/7. Really? Here, take this. Soap. You should dance game. Guys, I have not washed my hands with soap in over 2 years, guys. I have noticed no difference other than my hands being actually soft now. And not ripped to pieces by dryness. You should try it sometime. I'm not joking. Smelly, they don't smell. They're really good. Okay, so that is our first thing. And let's try to do the same thing, but maybe with sand. God, this is so cool. Look at this, guys. Now we have sand. And we can create a nice, I don't know, top part for where the sand is. Look at this. This is so cool. No thanks, Cakez. You can't smell your own stink. Listen. It doesn't smell. You can trust me. I've literally asked other people. My hands don't smell. He misunderstands germs with Germans and is afraid of what to wash them. Okay, let's say we have these. I mean, these are only 2 tiles for now, right? Let's try to make rock as well. I'm just gonna keep the muster or the pattern the same, but we create a rock the same way. Nice. A soap dude. Cakez, listen, you just spread the germs around more with plain water instead of washing them off with soap. Oh my god, oh my god. Sure, that's why I'm ill all the time. I've literally been ill twice in 2 years. And one time was because my wife infected me with COVID, and the other time was because my wife infected me with some other disease that she had. I have not been ill any other time. That's twice more than me. I washed my hands, by the way. I would have not been ill if I had eaten better. I eat quite badly. I think this is good enough for now. Let's make this. Alright, let's try adding this to our nice switch case statement. So we have stone, then we have stone top, then we have sand, we have sand at top, then we have dirt and dirt top. And let's start with dirt, then sand, then stone. Start with this. Okay, let's see. Our sprite size and atlas offset, that's what we need. The sprite size is obvious, it's 8 by 8. And then the atlas offset for dirt is 32 and 8. And then we have dirt top. Which is 32 and 0. Then we have 32 plus 8, which is 40. Listen, I don't know whether it does much or not. I just have a feeling that once you get used to it, it is almost always better to wash your hands without soap, simply because soap strips away all of the good bacteria on your hands that protect you. And the reason why I think that is because my hands are so much more healthy than they are before. They have never been as healthy as before. They have always had something, you know, dry going on with them. And no, do I know the truth 100%? No, I don't. Am I a doctor? No, I don't. I'm not. I just see results on my body, and I don't feel any different than before, other than I feel healthier. It's the same with washing your hair with soap all day, every day. You know, which is supposedly not that great. I'm pretty sure you guys have heard that before, right? You shouldn't wash your hair every day because it gets dry. Cancel Cakez not using soap. I just realized someone gifted a sub. How kind. Yeah, Rishu. Trutor earlier gifted 10 subs. Very nice of him. You do eat quite badly, I agree. Yeah, I do eat quite badly, that's 100% true. I have a lot of stress, and I guess I just stress eat, and that's like the one thing that I'm like fighting against. I'm happy I'm still doing something, you know, being active. But yeah. Okay, now that we have these sprites, we want to randomly get one from this sprite array, or let's say this, I don't know, a biome array. So biome array. Let's see, how do we do that? I wonder how you can, I guess we have to look at the examples again. Is there a way to directly assign an array immediately with its declaration? Is there a way to do that? Can I declare and initialize an array immediately? Or do I always have to declare the array first and then use a loop? I don't see a way, actually. I don't see an example of already with dots. You can use soap to get rid of the stress. that has nothing to do with that. Cakes, do you generally use snake case for function names and camel for variables? Yeah, I do. Dot. Eat soap? Oh god. Then I would die. Now, but how do we begin, actually? With dot? Like, how would I... Like, I wanna do an array. Right? So, I'm pretty sure I have to start with a colon. And then assign it somehow. Maybe like this. Not sure though. Biome array. Colon equals. Dot. Really? Can't recall exactly, but something like that. How do you know that? That's cool. That's really cool. Let's see. Oops. Oh wow, it doesn't even complain about this, it complains around the random get, so that first try, not sure if it will even work now. Damn, it doesn't work. What is it complaining? Error, this declaration is bound to a struct or array literal, did not expect its type, so there is no way to know its type. Okay. So we know the type now, but it's complaining about error, attempt to match a unary literal with a non-struct, non-array type. The type is a sprite ID array, not sprite ID. Oh, you mean sprite ID array? I don't think that works. Try something like this. Array float 4. I see, so I don't like that, but okay, let's try that. So... maybe like that?
Balls, 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 balls,
okay.
balls, 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 balls. Hungry face, hungry face, hungry face.
Ah, there's no modulo? Come on. There's gotta be modulo. Modulo? Hello there, Vigo Bosu, Bobo Rosso. Good day, chap. If you were an ant, what kind of ant would you be, balls? I don't know. One with the one ant with the big nose like that. Hercules? Is that Hercules? Hercules? Hey, how can I? Hey, but that does work. Modulo 2? Was it not complaining? Was it complaining then? Oh, type 1 to Geo64, type given was signed. Number mismatch. Really? Okay. Yeah. Cool. Okay, so now we can actually decide. Thank you guys. So we have sand dot. Let's start with dirt. And we don't have stone. That works. Cool. Now that we have the world grid, we just have to draw it. While it's running. Update game. We draw the grid. Update game. Let's see. I think we need the same. Oh, we also need a tile size. So that would be constants, right? Does it even work then? Maybe no equals? No? Why is it complaining? What did I do before? Before I had that like this. That worked. And then I was like, okay, so these are constants now. That works too. And then I have a tile size. And I'd set that to 8. That worked too. And then I guess I wanted this a constant. Oh, actually I don't want this a constant. Yeah. Alright. Beware of modulo bias when using modulo with random function. What is a modulo bias? You do you. Did you just true yourself? Penis is nothing about the balls. Without the balls. Did you mean the Hercules beetle? Yeah, the Hercules beetle. Exactly. Nice. Fat wee wee. Hello there, bro. Good morning. Yes, the penis ant. Yeah, the big one. Exactly. It's not an ant? Oh, an ant. Those little workers. I see now. I don't know what type of ant I would be. I don't even know different types of ants, man. And we need a new GL renderer API. I like this. I'm starting to get really good with this. Now I just need a sprite idea. I wonder if I can have access to this. Even though it is not defined here in this file. There's no way this works, right? It's complaining here. Biome array. Oh yeah, we need that. Oh, actually we don't need that. Initialize biome. We can get rid of that. There we go. And then over here we don't need a biome array. We just need to not do anything at the moment. How? How can the renderer have access to this? Why don't you check the Perler Noise wiki for the roughly 20-line implementation? Well, tell me about the wiki, bro. Hey Cakez, how's Jay going? Hey Zen, good morning, bro. It's going good so far. We have just created some sprites and now quickly creating a function to... Oops. That's so odd. How does it work? How does this have access at all? It makes no sense to me. Look, I have a function. That's so odd. I'm explaining to you why it's so odd. In this Terraria clone.j file, I am using or loading in the glrenderer.j file at the very top. Okay? And further down below, I have some globals. And even further down below, I have an enum called sprite ID for game data. It is explained in the how-to. I see. And even a struct declared as a sprite. And now this glrenderer.j doesn't know about these things at all, but it still has access to the sprite ID. It knows about it. I'm not including anything here. You know? And it's so cool. I can call the draw sprite function in here. And it just knows about it, which is insane. Wikipedia, noise implementation. Interpolate. Struct. Random gradient. Dot gradient. Perlin. Float x. Compute Perlin noise at coordinates x, y. Okay, that's interesting. We're gonna look at that in a second. That's an interesting thing. It's not cool if you don't want to pollute my intelligence. What if I don't want to pollute my intelligence? What are you talking about? Huh? You stupid? Yeah? What's this guy talking about? Cakez, because as far as I know, load is like an include, so it's kinda a Unity build in a sense. Yeah, okay, well, but in J, the order doesn't matter. Like, look, it is at the very top. But it still knows everything that comes below. It's like an include, but it's not. Read the rest. Cakez stupid. Shut the fuck up. J is order independent, so it doesn't matter what is included first. Symbol resolution works other way. Reading it. Excuse me. Okay, I need some water. Give me a second. Cool. Now we have a draw sprite function. Awesome. Non-soaped lungs. Tuberculosis. Oh my god, sick again. I can. Shut the fuck up. Getting sick. No, I'm not getting sick. I'm feeling actually quite good today. The position colon equals. This is so cool. X times tile size. I got it now. I got it now. X times tile size. I wonder if you can do it like this. Dot. X plus tile size divided by 2. Excuse me. And then we do y times tile size plus tile size divided by 2. That will give us a top-down vector. If we want to do a top-up vector or bottom-up vector, y times tile size plus x. No. No, I'll tell you. I have done a Celeste clone. I know how to do this. I'm telling you, this is the correct position. Why are you complaining, bro? This declaration is bound to a struct error. Literally does not specify its type, so there's no way of knowing its type. What are you talking about? Okay, vector 2. Oh, come on. What do you mean? Come on, bro. Vector 2 struct x. Wait, it's complaining about x being used in this context? He's using 2D array, dumb chat. Yeah, chat's dumb. X is an int. Oh, so you mean I should do xx x and xxy? No, that's not it. xxx, yeah. Those x's are dumb, yeah. But that's not it. I don't know, like these error messages, this argument, wait. Error number mismatch, the type wanted is float, the type given was signed 64. So yeah, I mean, turn it into a float. And then what? Plus? I mean, can I brace it? And then turn this into an XX? Please work. This would be awesome if it worked. Oh my god, it works. See, this is programming experience. I'm telling you guys. This is all because I'm experienced in programming. This would not... It's not dumb. XX is dumb? I mean, yeah, I guess. But I can do an implicit. Explicit. How do you do an explicit float cast? How do we do an explicit? Is it just float? No. Cast float. Cast float? Cast float? Okay, I mean we could do a cast float. Find it a bit weird. Why is it not just float? But yeah. Cast these balls. XXX code that needs fixing praise, yeah. Excuse me. Okay, now we have the position and we draw the sprite. Guys, what do you think will happen? It's gonna work, isn't it? My panic. Array bounds check failed. Come on. Ooh, look at that, boys. Look at that. Look at that. Look at this. What index are we talking about? X 0. Y 34. It includes Y. That's why. So we have to do -1, I guess. I get it. Loop 4 is inclusive? Come on, bro. What are you talking about now? I'm pretty sure I have to brace it. Yeah, I have to brace it, I guess. So, like this. That's a bit annoying, but okay. I'm pretty sure there's a better way of doing this. Lame. How's Jay? Jay is okay so far, I would say. It's obviously learning a new language is also always a little weird, right? Because it has all of these nuances that you don't know. But so far, I feel actually very comfortable. It is mostly the same as C++, but it's not. It is... Yeah, I mean, it's... What I really like about J is the compiling. I love that. It's fast, it's cool, it has libraries. The libraries are included very easily. It just works. It's awesome. I really like that. The compiling so far is the best part about the language. Instant compiling and including stuff everywhere just works. It's really cool. Yeah, the inbound module. Come on. What are you talking about, man? Why do you keep going to... What is your problem? I'd said -1. What is the count? How much is that? Don't tell me it counts the entire array. It actually does. Yeah, it looks like it does. We can even check if it does. Test. Because then we obviously -1 doesn't do anything. You flipped y and x coordinates. 60. Oh, I get it. So I have to do... What do I have to do? Piss off. 0.count. And then I guess this one is just worldgrid.count. Oh, okay. So it was my mistake all this time. Okay, cool. Now, which should be fine. First one was 64. No, it was 60 actually. It's 60, not 64. Please work now. Come on. What now? YX? That is not how it works. I think. Gears are turning. You just needed to spawn the index. Swap. Your first loop is Y over the grid. Yeah. The first loop should be the rows. The second loop should be the columns. Yeah. So it's the first index. I mean, let's see. Yeah, come on. What are you complaining now? What the fuck happened? Oh, it's drawn. Fuck. Guys. Guys. I have the same loop twice. Obviously, I have to fix it twice. Nice code duplication, bro. Eat a dick, bitch. Why? Stop it! Oh. That is 2,000? Oof. What? Well, that's a lot. Damn. So many? In one fucking frame? That is a lot. Okay, max transforms, 5,000, I guess. How big is that tile though? A single int? What the fuck is that? What are you drawing? Released today, looks good. Oh, spooky skeleton world. Oh man. Bone wall. God damn it. What is going on here? I'm so happy they wrote how-tos and gave examples for Jay so that Cakez won't read them. What is your fucking problem? I'm doing very well in the language. Okay, bro? Hä? Yeah. Look, it should... No way. Of course. So I've come back and you're doing Terraria, not Minecraft? I'm disappointed. Oh well. You should be disappointed at Chatnings, because it was chat's decision, not mine. I repeat, it was chat's decision, not mine. It was 17-5 for Terraria. So Terraria better. You see all of those Terraria fan. The reason why this doesn't show up now, guys, is because I didn't export the texture yet. Watch. Now it's gonna work. Oh wow, look at this. Damn, we have a randomly generated sand world piece. Look at it, it looks really good. Now we just need to get Perlenoise going. And we have some biomes. We also need to generate like some sort of height map. But that already looks really cool. Terraria doesn't need a clone, but fuck Minecraft, that poorly optimized piece of shit. Why is there a purple edge? The reason why there's a purple edge is because I'm going to change that now. Watch. I'm going to quickly make a draw coord function that just takes in a transform. And then all it does is transform.position minus equals transform.size divided by 2. And then it just adds this array to the transforms. So basically draw coords around the center. Or let's call it center coord. Then what we do here, drawing a coord right here should be easy. Let me quickly change some data in this texture. Okay, this skeleton should move. Ah shit, fuck you. Yeah, now is that white? That's white. Zip. This is our white texture. And then in the game, no, in the game, brother, we have a sprite white. And we can do case.white. I really like this stuff. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, it's just 1 by 1. And then the skeleton has an offset of 16. Ooh, excuse me, my god. I didn't even eat anything. Sorry. And by default, a normal draw quad function just takes in a position and a size. And draw quad basically draws a sprite with white. Actually, no, it doesn't. Atlas offset where it gets the sprite. Call that white. Dot white. Oh, I love this. This is so cool. I really like this. And then the Atlas offset would be white dot Atlas offset, and sprite size would be white dot sprite size.
The calculations are in indem.
True, true. Position size, transform, and then it just draws a quad using the transform. And the same thing holds true for... But we can actually create a function. Get transform. I don't really need this, to be honest. Takes in a sprite ID. You know what? I don't need this. Not at the moment. I probably won't need this at all, because we're not going to darken these. Yeah. And then instead of array add, it just says draw quad using the transform. And then I guess the next step would be to extract this out into a function called get transform, so I don't have this code duplicated, but I'm too lazy right now to do that. Which means over here at the very bottom, we are just drawing a sprite at a certain position. Not drawing a quad, but a sprite. Which is the dot skeleton. I wonder if it's the skeleton first and then the position. Does it? What? Sprite size. Or is it size? Or just size? Come on. Hey, wait. This is complaining? Why? Can't assign to an immutable argument. Why not? Why is this immutable, guys? Life turning into a pondering emote is hilarious, lol, Mr. White. Const by default, yep. Hey, no, I don't want this to be const. I read about this. How can I make this not const? Do I turn this into like a reference or something, like a dollar sign? Or is it like a dollar transform? Or was it an and transform? No, dollar. Pointer if you want to modify it. Pointer. Like this. Not enough arguments. 1 to 2 got 1. Really? Doesn't look like it to me. Draw quad. Did I misspell that? Oh, I see. I get it now. Yeah, that's number 1, I guess. But it's still complaining about that. Yeah, I want a pointer, but how do I do that? Do you guys know that? Do you have to draw quad functions? Yeah. But they are overloaded. I'm pretty sure that works, right? That should work. I don't think there should be a problem at all. What did W draw? Noted. Dar noted. Yep. Like you did. Oh, we have this. And then it's, is it complaining? 1 to 2. Are you sure about this? Possible overloads. Did not match on with the possible overloads, so I have to, like... That's a bit annoying, isn't it? Shit. I went all the way to the bottom. Okay, it works. Same issue. X and Y are flipped. X and Y are flipped? No, it should be fine. Yeah, see how they all are centered now? And the bottom ones draw a little bit over because the window size is not actually properly 272. And if we like scale this in, then we get these, I don't know, seams. Okay, cool. Now, how do we make a height map? Right side, are you still here? How have you done a height map for this? I would like to know. We need to be able to tell this is the surface and it should go like a little bit up, a little bit down. But I don't want this to be like, okay, this is the height for all of this. Height map, what for? Well, for like the ground. Just use Perlenoise. Height map is also Perlenoise, 1D instead of 2D. Hard code the Y value. A height map is 1 dimension less than the world, so it would be just a 1D array. He figured it out. Okay, let's do the Wikipedia code. Let's just yoink all of this code, right? And then turn this into J code. I'm not even gonna read it. Like, I don't care about all of this math. All I care about is that we have a Perlenoise on X and Y. So thank you very much for following, by the way, Tivian. Where do we put that? In our Schnitzel lib, I guess? Perlen? And let's get ourselves a nice little section here, like for example this. Shit. Alright, let's start. This is a float. This is a float, and then we get rid of those. Yeah, that's... Was that a float? Yeah. He doesn't. Ah, yes, skeleton tiles. Hard. The skeleton tiles already. The big arguments are passed, maybe by reference. The compiler read! Exclamation mark. Look at this guy! Read! The big arguments are passed maybe by reference. The compiler probably generates code that passes a pointer to the argument instead of copying the full argument that would happen in C. But it doesn't act as a pointer to the user in terms of language semantic. It looks like you have a copy but it's struck by value that is behaves like a const. I saw that yesterday and I was like, why is that the default? And I was worried about that actually. I read that yesterday. No, I actually saw that yesterday. Yes, we read that yesterday. I'm hoping that... Oh yeah, interpolate is a function that is a const here. And it returns a float. I like it. You know, the moment you start learning the language, it gets easier and easier to program in. Type dev struct. Okay, it's complaining about something that we do here. Oh, we already have a vector too, so go fuck yourself. We don't need that. God, I like this. I like this. It's really cool. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Awesome. Now we have random gradient, but I'm pretty sure this is a size underscore auth. And then const doesn't exist. And an unsigned W is also like, I think it's just a colon equals, maybe colon colon equals, but I don't think, maybe colon colon is just a const, right? So W and S. Does that work? Yes, it does. And then we have an A, which I guess is IX and BX. I guess, oops, colon equals and colon equals. Equals. Okay. How do I do that? I'm just gonna do it in 2 lines, who cares, right? Then we don't have a problem. And then we have a float random. Random equals. Uh-oh. What is that? Not this? Not 0? Yikes. Guys, how do I initialize to 0 again? There's always a point in a programmer's career when you have to do either Terraria or Minecraft XD. Yeah, I would like to do Minecraft too at some point, you're right. 100%. Been having some health problems lately. I hope I won't die before Jay gets released. Hey, my man Elf, I hope you're alright, bro. Holy shit, maybe you should go see a doctor, brother. Take care of yourself, bro. Hope everything's good. Pinning random comments? What do you mean random comments? It's not a random comment, you dummy. Hey, bro, take care of yourself, man. J is probably the first language I feel more powerful in than C++, to be honest. It still needs to do more in it, but I love it. Oh, you're actually programming in it too, Jonke? Jonkelino? I think it's great, but there's definitely some weird stuff going on. Okay, I don't know if this is 0 initialized, I just hope. I guess I'll just put it like that, right? And then it complains about the float.gradient. That is the next function. Oh, excuse me, I'm very sorry. This is an int. This is an int. For example, like the difference in declaration. You know, you have the name of the variable first and then the type. I can understand why they do that. You know, for example, it is easier to search for function names, but yeah. Oops. dx dy colon equals. Everything is initialized to 0 by default. Go back there. There isn't a where that A is defined, bro. A and B should throw a compiler error, I think. You sure? This should throw a compiler. Random radiant. Oh, thank you, man. Thank you. You sure about this? Oh, you mean that? I don't think it will. But I don't know why they do that. Not that. Where else? In line 47? This. Initialize and set is. Yeah, I tried that, but it gave me a compiler error. This gave me a compiler error. Watch. Oh, actually it doesn't. Okay. There we go. Starting to... dot grid gradient. Cast float, yeah. We have that. And then we have a floor that we cast to int. And then this is obviously... I don't know what's with these examples on the internet, but they're all wrong. You should not put the curly brace on the same line. What idiots. Just tells me there's only idiots on the internet. Yep. Oh, that's a big function. Okay. You guys are with me on this one, right? You should put the curly braces on the new line. It's easier to read, right? True basic here. Baits from Cakez. No, it's not a bait. What is the rationale behind the function type syntax? There must be some pros because so many new languages are using that instead of the C-style function. For me, it's not obvious though. One reason I found out was that you could search for function name : : So for example, you could search for Perlin dash : and you find the function immediately. That is one thing, but that is only about the : not about this part right here. I don't know why that is so great. I have no idea why they think this is better. Maybe you come to the realization after, you know, your years of programming in C++. Doesn't it simplify for the compiler too? Less weirdness with confusing variable and function declarations? Not sure though. Interesting. A function / procedure is just a constant. That's true, yeah. But we're talking about this part right here. The end part. Why is it a... You can type function name equals. They just want to be different. Yeah, Schnibble, that's what I think so too. They just want to be special. You know, it's like, oh, look at us guys. We are cool. I'm pretty sure there's a reason, but yeah. Listen, I find it weird too. I don't know. Can't tell you 100% why that is. I'm pretty sure there's a way to initialize all of them in one line. I don't know that way yet, so whatever. Or we just do a : equals here and then we can get rid of these. Okay. Guys, look at this. I think... Okay, size of unsigned. There's some sort of size of still. That I have not... Oh, I see. It's right here. So, how do we find that? Size of unsigned. How do we turn that into... Hi, I recently started learning C++. Can you give me advice about static arrays and dynamic? How do you use them in functions and loops? Static arrays versus dynamic. You mean like... What is a static array for you? There's different ways to define a static array. You could have an array... I don't know, int 10. That's a static array. Or do you mean vector int dynamic array? I don't have a vector yet. I think that's it, right? .h. Come on, std. Come on, brother. You gotta tell me where the vector is yet. I don't have a vector yet. I don't know why is it not loading that. std vector. Oh, it's a lower v. And yeah, and then it doesn't matter how many there is, right? You mean this? It makes passing the code easier for the compiler. Size of, type of, unsigned. Okay, let me quickly do that. Size of, type, underscore of. Nah, it doesn't work. You sure about that? Names to the left, types to the right. In C++ you mix it all the time. You ready? So, I don't know, you can also have like this, I don't know, int array, which is 10. That's also another array. All of these, I guess, it's call it C array. And using them in functions. Size of view int. So are you sure they mean size of view int here? Doesn't exist. I don't know, in a function, I don't know, void function, it could take an array of ints with some size as a reference. I don't know, array. That's how you would use this. And then, but also you have to do a template type, like, what was it again? Type, name, size. So you know, like, you defer the type or the size. Or was it a type name? What was that again? Just size? No. I forgot this. Int size? Yeah. You could use it like this. But you could also like avoid function. And the reason, by the way, the reason why this is a reference here is so that you don't copy the entire array, because you might want to change like the components of the array, right? If you don't want to, then you should probably do like a const reference or something if you're talking strictly about C++. I don't want to change this, right? But if you want to, you know, use like the vector, then you would probably do vector int dynamic array. You know, I don't know, let's call that too. Oh yeah, it's std vector, of course. Because std has it. And then obviously that would be a reference too, right? Because you're referencing the entire array. But if you want to use it in C, I guess we put it here. Then what you have to do probably in C is you have to do an int pointer array and then an int array size, and maybe even an int element count. That's how you would do it in C. The abstraction is only add some to it to use them, so there's kind of optimization. And so, yeah, so when you fill in this array, this size is going to be 10 because it is defined here. So basically this template tells you what the size will be. Over here, the size can be determined by the vector. The vector has a dot size thing. And then in C, like this type of array, you have to specify these things yourself. That's how you would use arrays and functions. I usually just use this. At the moment I use this whenever I pass around arrays. I just use normal arrays. I never used std array actually. Yeah, you can also you can live with this. That's fine. Like I've been using this for the longest time. That works. It can just be a little tedious, but yeah, okay. Sorry, what was this? Size of uint, size of u32, lol. Okay, so it is u32. Oh god, now it begins random. Uh-oh. Where is that? 54? Oh no. Already here. So it is complaining about the not operator. Error, division by 0. Oh. So how do I do that? Hello there, Jennifer Kelly. Good morning. Hello there on Kick. We're trying to make Perl noise happening in J. J, the fuck is that? Oh my god, recently you ditched yourself into Godot and now you're in another hole. What's going on? I'm doing this for fun, bro. I'm doing this because it's fun. That's why. It's my afternoon though. How are you doing? I'm doing good. How about you? Welcome. That's actually almost my afternoon too as well. Thank you, sure, Christian.
Master M.
You are spreading your potential and you know that? Yeah, I'm learning,
The
of course,
powers
yeah.
of your brain are overwhelming.
Yeah. So it says not... Can I... Like, the U doesn't work here. So... How do we do an unsigned 0? So basically this is supposed to be a very high number. Where are you from? I'm from Germany. Zero x divided by 0x 7 FFFFF. So I should just do that. 0x 7 1 2 3 1 2 3. Is that even enough? Right soon, I guess. What do you mean right soon? Hello there, Mind78. 7 Fs. You sure about that? Oh, hello, Dev Smudges. Imagine if Jonathan Blow raided us. Is Jonathan Blow streaming? You can do... Hey, good morning, Dev Smudges. Hello there. Look what I made. We have... we have a J biome. It's not a biome yet. We're trying to make a Terraria biome like map. And right now we are generating Perl noise. J? Yeah, J is a programming language made by a game developer that made 2 games. I know what it is. Oh, I see. Yeah, it's made by Jonathan Blow. I'm from Germany, Jennifer. You can also do the underscore. Okay. So that is this. Okay. Just gonna... So you're saying I'm dividing this... Are you guys sure about this? Why? Just for fun? Content? What are you talking about here? Oh, I see. We have this. Cosinus random? Why is that complaining now? Have a good time anyway. Got to Friday now. Yes. Thank you very much for raiding. Did you get a shout out? Did someone give you a shout out? No, they didn't. Let me give you a shout out. Hello everyone. Hope you had a good time at devspudges. What we are doing here in J right now is we are making a Terraria clone, and we are currently working on getting Perlin noise going through code. And I just copied an example from Wikipedia. Why do people try different foods? So they can see if they like it or not. It's the same thing and everything. Yeah, true. Devspudges, strong opinions on J? I don't think so. Math.py cakes should work for .j. Yeah, but is this really 0.2 pi? Like, this seems to be like a really high number. Or turning leftmost bit off. Yeah, it's turning the leftmost bit off. That's exactly what it's doing. So, like, listen, watch. If I undo this again, what we have here is a very high number, 32-bit number that is unsigned, bit shifted to the right by 1, which means the very first bit is 0 and all of the other bits are 1. And then we divide that by the inverse of something. So I guess we just take the first bit. No, but we are negating this again. So we take all of these ones and negating it again and turning the first bit to 1, isn't it? It's the leftmost bit 1, then all zeros then, yeah. So that is what this is doing. What do you upload on YouTube? I'm trying to upload stuff that I do on stream on YouTube. Like, for example, me trying to do a game in C++, me trying to do a game on Godot, some tutorials about C++. Yeah, some journey about my game that I'm making in C++, you know, devlogs, something like that. So you end up with 1 then? No, you end up with something like this. I don't know if it's 0x, but isn't it 8? Of these fuckers here? And then the first one is just an F and the rest one... Excuse me, the rest ones are just 0. Isn't it just this? Yeah, something like that. My bad, it's supposed to be 0. Why is it supposed to be 8 here? Why not F? F would be 111, not 10. F is 15. You could just do 1 bit shifted up by 31. Yeah, I guess. Why are they doing it so badly here? So when will you start uploading? I'm already uploading. I'm already doing stuff. Jennifer. My latest upload is a couple of weeks ago, but I'm working on a new upload actually today after the stream. Constant, bigger than calculation. Constant is better. So you guys think I should just do this? You could calculate the constant and compile times, of course. So do you edit them? Yeah, I do. I do edit them. I do edit the videos. So guys, why is this 8, not F? It doesn't, those weird stuffs, probably because that works for all kinds of unsigned sizes, not just 32. Let's see, if you don't mind, can I edit your YouTube videos? Well, you can message me on Discord if you really want to do it. We would have to find out how to share them, and we would have to find out how much money you want. Sure, you can message me on Discord. There should be a Discord link there. Because 8 is 100 in binary and F is full 11 in binary. Just the leftmost bit is 1. So 8. Okay, so I'm assuming that this works now. And then why is this complaining? About the cosinus and sinus? Does it not have cosinus? Can't do this without an explicit cast. Type wanted float, type given was float. 64. Are you sure this is a float? If you are interested, then I'll edit your one short video totally for free. Edit you one short video totally for free. What's all these magic numbers? Well, this is from Wikipedia. Let me check on your Discord. Yeah, if you write me a private message on Discord, then I will get back to you. So I don't forget. Random float. I guess, yeah. Nah, it doesn't work. It's complaining because it wants a float 64. Cosinus returns float 64. Vector members are float. Spray XX everywhere. Okay, let's spray some. Right. Let's do some sprays. There we go. Oh wow, it just compiles now. I was expecting more stuff that needs to be done. Does that mean we can now do a Perlin noise on X and Y? But these are floats. Just works TM. Now, I wonder what happens. This is not a... What does the XX? XX is a, like, cast to whatever type it wants. It's an auto cast, yeah. We'll see if it works. Alright, let's see. Okay. Which means in here, when we generate the sprites, we should just do a Perlin noise. Instead of random get, we do a Perlin noise. What does Perlin return though? Compute Perlin noise. It returns a float. Is that a float between 0 and 1? XX, what is weird syntax for casting, yeah. That's a bit weird. A lot of syntax is explicitly not final, IRC. A lot of the syntax is explicitly not final. Yeah, I would assume so, yeah. Is it like into in Rust or does it do something more? I don't know, I have not used Rust yet. The comment said -1 to 1. But you can change it. -1 to 1? Yeah, let's change it to 0 to 1. Interpolate. Will range to make it 0 to multiply by 0.5 and add 0.5. Okay. Alright. Now it is complaining. Why? Perlin. What are you complaining about now? Error, attempt to use a value in its own declaration. So I can't call a variable Perlin when I followed you everywhere and texted you on Discord to check it out. Thank you very much, Jennifer. Well, yeah, we can talk on Discord then. I can't do this on stream. It's a little, I'm pretty sure you can understand, it's a little too much. Perlin, I don't know, noise. How about we just call this Perlin noise? And then we call this Perlin value. Come on. What are you complaining about now? Wanted float, type was given, signed 64. I get it now. Okay. Yeah. Just XX, yeah. XXX guys and XXY. Okay, now that we have the Perlin value, which is between 0 and 1, we need to multiply ranges. What are you complaining about, bro? Cat Leon. Look at this guy, he's crying. It's on YouTube. Yeah, no issue. That's great to hear. Autocast, bruh. Yeah. This language won't let you forget your ex. True. Watching Cakez on YouTube, you a gem. Yeah, I mean, there's a couple of YouTube people, which is nice. Now, how can we multiply this with this array? Initializing the biome, we have 3 types. Let's say if we have stone should be a value between 0. I would be crying as well if I had to watch on YouTube. Well, you guys don't know. YouTube is fine. How do I do that? We can multiply that and then cast that to an int. Then we have an int and we can use the Perlin value here. So what am I doing with this noise? I know the noise is between 0 and 1. I multiply that by the however many different biomes we have, and I call this biomes, but these are just sand, dirt and stone. And then I get a value between 0 and 3, and then I just cast that to an int, which gets rid of the fractional part, which turns this into an index. Now I hope we need to make sure that if the Perlin value is actually number 3, then we need to use number 2. So I guess we need to multiply that by count -1, right? Otherwise we get a value including 3. I wonder why not leave cast keyword without a type for autocasting. Easier to search for casts. Yeah, I think it's actually easier to search for. Yeah. What does XX do? Xent? XX does autocasting. Everything is sand now, guys. Everything is sand. It didn't create any biomes. It just created sand. Oh. You need to put around the multiply. Sand biome, kinda. Maybe seeds for the random missing. Oh yeah, I guess I need to... You're right. Nah, I'm sorry, it was my fault. Let's see how that looks. Start! Oh my god! I'm sorry. It was still running. Now, are my values not high enough so that the biomes just don't generate because the X and Y values are not high enough? So, meaning I have to multiply them? Cake? Do I have to like multiply this by 2 and I don't know, by 3? Ah. So I get more values? Higher? No? so Wikipedia was a waste of time. Guys, this shit, check the Perlin values. Alright, let's do a Perlin value test. Let's just print them. Please work. Oh, I just love this. This is so nice. You know, this is why I like Jay. Cakez, what do you think? How much easier will Jay make developing games? I don't know yet. What I like about Jay so far is that you have the opportunity to create fixed arrays, use awesome stuff by default. Like, for example, I have a fixed array here and I can use count. I don't have to create my own like templated array. And so I can, you know, basically write a very simple memory manager. And you can get going really, really fast with J. So, for example, if you want to make your own game in J, you already have OpenGL bindings, you have Vulkan and DirectX bindings. So this is really nice to get started very fast. Like literally, I wrote an OpenGL renderer yesterday in under 3 hours. Obviously, I copied a lot of code from my previous projects, but like this is 150 lines of code using textures. Right, and drawing quads, including like an interface to draw sprites and quads in certain sizes and positions, you know. And so this is really fast, actually really fast. Ah, okay, so it's always 0.5, really? Guys, this Perlin noise is bullshit. How can I get a proper Perlin noise, man? How about we just generate a texture or something? This is bullshit. This example doesn't work. I think it's this. We might be doing something wrong here.
Gotcha, bitch.
X divided by grid size as parameter. Epitaph, thank you very much for following. But these are explicitly X coordinates. It's taking in int coordinates. Or actually float. Okay, let's try that. Maybe you're right. Maybe it needs a value between 0 and 1. You could be right there. So we generate X. How can I do the division in float? Is this doing the division in float? Looks a little odd. Cast X to float, then divide. Well, this is also an int. That's the thing. Glorious, sir. Remove the... No, I can't. So you are... Here, are you streaming just for fun? Or growing up your channel? I'm streaming on 3 platforms to grow my channel, of course. Otherwise, I would just stream on 1 platform. Yes. Cast X world grid count. Your casting result. Yeah, I thought so. Let's try that then. So you're saying is, what you guys are saying is that it is implicitly casting the division as well. So why are you not using the stuff that every big streamer uses? What do you mean by that? Why am I not using the stuff that every big streamer uses? What are they using? For example? Okay, let's see. What is it printing? It is so vastly the same. It's ridiculous. Look how badly that is. So I guess I have to multiply this by like 100 or something. So it just works. Like overlays, panels, logos, emotes. I have emotes. Like not just not on Kick. That many. The good stuff. What would I need panels for? Like overlays for? What would I need this for? It just gets in the way. You don't need that. Just gets in the way, Ben. Yeah, sorry, I just noticed that. Cast. Guys, I'm tired of this shitty function. I don't know how to use it. Because it doesn't tell how to use it. Permutation. So it uses very high values. My implementation of Perlenoise used the same permutation that the Perlenoise used in the original implementation. The implementation is as follows. Eh? And then it just shows a fucking array? Are you dumb? Is this guy an actual retard? What the fuck are you talking about? You're not even saying how to use the fucking function. Whereas all your socials can be in one image. Yeah, I know that. Like, I could be alternating my socials there. I could do a better job there. That's true. Create a texture from the Perlin formula and render it as a sprite just to see if the values are correct or not. I don't want to do that, man. I just don't want to deal... I don't want to waste my time with this shit. I think I'm just gonna get a Perlenoise texture and load that in. That is correct for the permutation. I don't even know what the permutation means. I don't see input values at all. All I see is an array of some integer values. And then he expects that I know the Kane Perlin or the Ken Perlin. Yeah, fuck this shit, bro. Like, great. There could be a simple comment here where he's saying like use values between this and that. But he's not. We're just gonna do the following, guys. Just gonna use the following. Just multiplying this by 100. I hate this. Lamar Curlin is the dude who invented Perlenoise. So don't give a shit about who invented this. I want to know how to use it. And it's not explaining it very well. What a shitty ass function, man. What a shitty ass not yunkable code. No, this code is trash. This code is trash and we just spent an hour trying to get to it. Perlin these nuts. So how do we get Perlenoise? To be fair, it's a relief to watch a streamer that doesn't clutter the view with everything from stream Nintendo, game stuff, endless pop-ups and whatnot. Listen, like, it's more about what content you do than how many overlays you have, but I should have an overlay that shows my YouTube, like a very small one at the bottom. Shows my YouTube and maybe my Twitter. But the rest is not needed. Scale up the Perlenoise return value, never mind. No, it is not about that. It seems to return the range is too small. You know, Get the first image from Perlenoise wiki and load it and get the pixel color as a value, yeah. Let's just get that. I don't know how to generate Perlenoise in this. Implementation is shit and I'm so pissed that I actually want to write a mean comment here, man. I'm actually so pissed about this. I'm really angry about this shit. Because he's not explaining... anything. What these values should be. So it seems to me... maybe I'm just doing the calculation wrong here. Will return in a -1 to 1 range. Make it... to make it 0 to 1, multiply by 0.5 and add 0.5. You know what, guys? Let's see if we can... just not do that. See what it gets us. It will destroy everything, I'm pretty sure. So now it generates... minus values. That seems a little bit better. What if we multiply that by 0.5? Then what do we get? Should be between minus 0.5 and 0.5. But then why can we not add stuff to this? Seems a bit odd. Your code sucks. Daddy, don't be mad. Hey, Bingo. Good morning. I'm getting pissed at this, you know, because we could been so much further along. See, like, there is actual random values here now. You know? These values look much better, but why? This makes no sense to me. It still generates... I don't see a value. The values are way too close to 0, that's the problem. You see that? The values are very close. They are very close around 0, so I must be doing something wrong. I'm not getting a value 0.5. I know add 0.5, I know that, guys. Guys, I know that. But the problem is, look at the numbers. It's always 0.0. It's never 0.1 or 0.2. They should be close, you don't want an instant jump. Yes, but I'm trying to make bigger jumps. I'm trying to scale it up. So what do I need to do in order to scale it up? Because right now I'm just generating only sand because they're so close together. Maybe something is wrong with the pi divided by 8. To bug check, maybe print out the array range. So if I generate a value between 0 and 1, shouldn't that give me the full spectrum for the Perlenoise? Give me a second. The range should be 1, but it's... but is it doing that? Yeah, the range should be... the full range should be between 0 and 1. Right, so if I supply a value of 0... the coordinates are too close together, so the results are very low variance. Just track min and max when generating. I hate this so much. Can't properly put this on here. Render the values to screen? Nah. Repose the same, use the same Perlenoise generated value for debugging and assign the tiles. It will be easier to observe the changes. What? No, at this point I'm confused. What I want to do now is the following. want to do this. So we're gonna go in steps. So if it fills the entire spectrum, then it should work. Oops. Okay. I'm on the spectrum. This is the best way, but Cakez always opts for the two-header way. What do you mean? In a loop? Listen, doesn't matter. Alright, what did it generate? See? It generated 0. It generated 0, then minus close, minus 0.2. Like, what is this shit? What is this supposed to be? It never goes above 0.0 something. What is this shit? How am I supposed to use that? Try to multiply by xy by constant value, like 5 to increase the range. No, why should I do that? It should give me a value between -1 and 1, but it doesn't. It gives me bullshit. That's what it gives me. It's so stupid. What happens? What happens if... Oh my god! What happens if I do... Let's just do 2 for now. That's the algorithm. Is strange. This algorithm is shit. It's dog shit. That's what it is. And then it gives me 0. Anything above 1... Wait, actually, yeah, anything above 1 gives me 0. What shit is this? This is a dumb fucking algorithm. That's dog shit. Nah, fuck this shit. I'm done with this. I'm done. I can't generate Perler noise randomly. Wikipedia is a trash example and I wasted 1 hour of my fucking life with this shit. It's fucking dumb. Don't give up. No, I'm giving up. Fuck this shit. How do I use this? Noise 2D? It's not the noise, it's how you sample it. Shut the fuck up, man! I sample it between 0 and 1. Anything less than 0 gives me a value. Okay, I didn't try less than 0. You're right, I didn't try less than 0. Let's try -1. Alright, here we go. I'm wasting more of my time. Just to prove you wrong. Oh, it's 0 again. Great, I can only use values between 0 and 1 and I always get a fucking value back that is 0 point something because this fucking thing is trash. I'm not using it anymore. I'm not wrong. You are wrong. Okay, now. Return hash plus seed. We don't have a seed yet. But maybe that's already everything we need. Alright. Let's get to the actual good implementation here. L plus ratio plus range with soap, yeah. You give the sample coordinates essentially. Does J have S3B Perlin in runtime library? Doesn't J have the S3B Perlin? Wait. You're telling me I could have used STB Perlin? No, it doesn't. I could have... No, J doesn't have that. You forgot the rename stuff, that's why it doesn't work. Guys, what are you talking about? You please stop trolling because you're actually wrong. It's crazy. If you don't see that this is dumb, then I don't know what to tell you. This is stupid. Okay, so we need to make an hash, a constant hash, I think. We said getting closer to Banana. My money is on the thingy being wrong. Yeah, it could be. The Schnibble, you're right. That part could be wrong. But I don't know how to do that in J. I mean, we could try this. I'm gonna give it one last try, right? Let's give it one last try. Instead of doing this weird thing here, we take a look at the... Oops. We take a look at the code again on this shitty website. And try to fix this up, right? We could try that. Where's this? Over here. We could try to do that. So basically we don't want to have cast that to an unsigned 64, I guess. 0. Yeah, I guess. And what is this complaining about? Expected a closing brace. Okay, that doesn't work. How do we do that? Maybe this cast unsigned 32. You think 32? No. What does it say? Error division by 0. It says that we are dividing by 0, but that's not true. We are inverting this. Are you stupid? This is inverted. What are you talking about? Ah, okay. So now it works. We just needed a, like, thing here. Yeah. Okay, let's see if it now behaves differently. Did I get rid of the print? I did. Okay, try that again. Try casting to -1. Yeah, let's try this first. Why is it only generating 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 values? And these values are still very low. They are a little bit better, but they're still very low. And it seems to me that at around 0.5 they grow high. Print line. I mean, we could do this. Doesn't really matter. So what I can see here is that it behaves like a Gaussian distribution. You guys have heard that? Have you guys heard that before? God, this is so bad. I can't even scroll properly. What a shitty terminal. Yeah, it's a Gaussian distribution. You see how it... But it's not going up high enough. Look, it's 0.1 in here. In my opinion, this should be higher. It shouldn't be so low. It looks good? You think this looks good? You sure about that? I think I'm already multiplying it by 0.5, right? Yeah, but I'm not adding 0.5. Oh shit, what did I do now? Add a multiplier to the random number. Well, the number needs to be between 0 and 1. Now it just generates dirt. And the numbers are 0.5. They start at 0.5. That makes absolutely no sense. Why are they 0.5? Just don't understand. I have a feeling that this is just wrong. Let's try this again. Add a multiplier to the random number times 0.5 plus 0.5 equals 0.5. Yes, yeah, I guess. Eh, 0, 0.1, 0.8, 0.2. I never get a negative number here, guys. Will return a range from -1 to 1. It doesn't. But this looks a little better, guys. This looks a little better. Yeah, the Perlin return value should return value between 0 to 1. Yeah, it shouldn't return a value between 0 and 0.3. It should return a value between 0 and 1. Based on which input though? Yeah, exactly. He doesn't talk about the input because he's a fucking dumbass and leaves out the most important detail. Because he's expecting people to know that. And we are stuck on this shit for fucking ages. I hate this. This is why I don't like looking on the internet. Simply because these tutorials are often more confusing than just figuring out shit yourself. Great. So it doesn't work. The jumps are too bad. They are not good enough. The jumps are bad. Imagine Perlo noise is an image texture you're sampling. I know that. I know. But the image texture should be... It makes no sense. No, this is bad. This Perlo noise sucks. Like, actually, this Perlo noise is really bad. Like, it is a Gaussian distribution, which means 0.5 is always going to be the highest value, so there's nothing noisy about this at all. I'm just gonna leave it in here, but we're just gonna make a Perlo noise too. Let's try this. It's always going to generate the same thing anyways. So how do we make this? Oh, the seed is random, right? So we generate a different seed. How do we do this again? We start with hash int array. How do we do that again? How did I generate this array? Like this. So we do, it is an array of ints, and then it is dot that. It's a little bit different syntax, but yeah, cool. Now that we have this array, let's align this. Oops. Let's align this. Cool. Let's go! So we have this array. Kaboom! Now, we don't have a seed yet, but we can always generate a random seed, right? This is cool. I wonder, what does it return though? It returns an int. How can I get a float noise? How can I get a float noise? We just look at the internet of this awesome Perlo noise C implementation. Noise 2D, maybe? Return smooth interpolation. Perlin 2D? Main? I'm back 4 hours later. Oh, welcome back. If it returns ints, you need to know the maximum integer value it returns, so you can normalize it to float. Yeah, I think I can do this here, right? Perlin 2D takes an XY frequency and a def. Wonder what that means. Oh, def means values. Values it generates and the frequency. Oh, this is... I'm just gonna copy all of that. Thank you very much. Now this is what we want, you know. This is some random dude on the internet that didn't post his shit on, you know, Wikipedia, tried to be all special and shit, and he just made a simple, awesome Perl noise implementation in C, you know, and posted it on Discord, on GitHub. It's also not going to work, Clueless. It is. Now, just watch. Oh wait, actually, like that, right? Always forget. Man, if this was my program, I could have just yoinked this. Cool. Okay, let's see. That is equals TMP. Then it returns the hash. That should be fine. That should all be fine. And then we start with this line. That is a float. God, I like this. I really like this. This is cool. Making progress always feels amazing. It's awesome. Guys, we're going to get the Perl noise done today. Okay? Oh, I promise. We can get it done today. I think we are very close to this. Just ask AI. No. Because we have it now. There's no need to ask AI. There's no need to go and use that power. We might need it later. Awesome. Why would you waste all your power in one battle? That's stupid. Oh, I see. That's supposed to be an int. Oh, very interesting. So it turns these floats to ints. X int, okay. Very interesting. Then we do cast. Oops. Int. Float. Oh, it takes the fraction. So I guess we have to cast these to floats. Or does it just work? Does that work? I wonder. Jay's amazing language. I'm so excited to try it. Although only when it gets released. Yeah, I would do the same probably. Yo, is this Jay? Hey, Ned Bolter. Yes, my man. Good morning. It is Jay. Cast the x divided by y into floats, huh? Where? What are you talking about? I think we can just do this, because that gives us a float. And this one too. And then it returns. I wonder if this works. Oh, it complains at the top. I thought I did the same thing. Didn't I do... Oh, I didn't say int. Of course. Cool. It works. And then it complains here at the bottom we still have a float purlin 2D here. Float line 160, 36. 136. Are you guys sure? X fraction is x minus cast float x int. Oh, you think I need to cast this to floats? In order to do that properly? 135 now. You mean this? Float? Huh? Am I missing something? Ah! Thank you. I get it now. Okay, thank you very much. You misspelled it. Hey, that was really difficult to see, man. That was actually very difficult. But thank you very much. His cursor was on it. Alright, let's see here. This is the last one we have to change. X times frequency, these should be able to get their type on their own, so we don't need to differentiate. And then if these are all floats, they should all be able to use that too. Goodbye. So these are all floats, hopefully. And then this is an int. This is initialized but to 0, hopefully. Let's see, is it complaining? It is complaining about X float. Why? Expected a closing brace. For 0 dev 1. Yeah, we'll get to that in a second, but it is complaining about something here. What is J? Hello there, Master Bro Network. J is a programming language by Jonathan Blow, who is a game developer, and he used C and C++ for years. And 100 line, 155. Perlin. Oh, thank you guys. Yeah, thank you. And he created a new programming language to help with game development. As far as I know, right? He wants to make a new... I guess not only game development, but in general. And so we are going to... It's currently in its beta state, so it is not fully released. But we're currently... testing it out. How did I do the other loops? 4 colon. So like this. That's gotta be it, right? Oh wow. That is complaining a lot. It's a big issue. Smooth interpolation of S. It's complaining because it wants float, but the value given was int. Is it actually float for smooth interpolation? Yes. And then s right here is defined as an int. So we have to turn that into an int. We have to cast this to an int. That would be number 1. Why? What's your problem, bitch? Stop. Error number mismatch. Type wanted float. Type given. Oh, oops. Sure. T is also an int. Don't tell me. T is also an int. We want a float here too. Network interesting, yeah. We'll see how good it goes. But so far it's going very well. And then smooth interpolation. U. This also wants a cast to a float. And then obviously on V as well. Okay. Instead of doing float equals, no, let's just do it like that. Wait, it works, guys. We can now do a Perlin 2D based on a, I don't know what the frequency does, but we have depth. Not sure what that frequency means. We'll have to play around with these values, but we can do a Perlin 2D. So let's try that. Let's just do the example, right? And he uses integer values actually in his example. So he has a fucking perfect example. All right, then so if we want to do the same, then we can't use these values. Or should I do what Primogen did? Guys, should I do what Primogen did? I wonder how he did that again. So he set 1 here, and then he selected all of that and pressed Control A. Now that increments all. But what he did was he added multiple cursors. He selected them all, and then he pressed maybe Control Shift A? No, Control Alt A? Alt A? Wanna just remove the 0? Whatever. I don't know how he did it. But I saw a short of him trying to, you know, increment all of these numbers all at once. Oops. You need to hit G or something first. Also, I got ads this exact moment, so I can't help you anymore. Control for increment or something, I would guess would be Vim. So I need to hit G, is what you're saying. Okay. Let's try that again. G. A. No. G, Control A. Shit, doesn't work. Okay, whatever. Would have been cool. I'm pretty sure maybe it's not even supported in this, you know, because I'm using this in Perlin 4D. Oh. Alright guys, are you ready? Let's see what it does. Hey? Are you stupid? Let's see. Ooh, okay. Uh-huh. 0.25, 0.34, 0.6, 0.6. It grows. We have no seed, by the way. There is no seed. What if we change the seed to a random... What was that again? What did I do before? Random something? Shit, I forgot the... Was it random number? Shit, I totally forgot. It was random underscore get. Yeah. Huh? Binary operator. What does it want? It wants an int. Okay, let's cast that to an int. No seed. Okay, according to the selected numbers, then select the numbers, then G, C, A for the future, I guess. What does Control A? Wait, I selected the numbers and did Control A, but it didn't work. So I guess this is something because Visual Studio doesn't have full Vim support. That could be it, right? Alright, come on. I really want this Perlin noise to work. Come on, guys. Come on, really, please. Pretty please. Oh, look at that. Now we have 25, 4, 38. Okay. And let's do another one. Wait. Oh, random get always gets us the same number. So I guess if we do this twice, then it would give us another number. So we need to seed our random number generator using time. What do you mean? What do you mean? Why panic? Huh? Seed? Oh, we had an integer overflow, guys. We have an integer overflow because we're casting this to an int. The random value is casted to an int. Shit. Can we get like a random number and then modulo that somehow, or is it like a random get maximum? Modulo cast. Get a seed to create a seed. He gets almost the same value like the previous code, but this is the one and the other one is bad. No. Oh my god, this guy doesn't understand at all. Oh my god, it's so... Oh my god, this guy doesn't understand. Oh man. This guy doesn't understand at all. Wow. Anyways, let's just not focus on this. Rather bitmask it with 0xFFFF. Yeah, I was thinking about it. Like, we end this, you know, with 0x12, 12, 12, 12. And then we have our random value. Yeah, I think we need to seed. I wonder if there's a seed function. Seed. Random seed. One. Can we get the... Can we get the clock of the computer in J? Like a random seed doesn't work if we always use the same value. And the way I do that, current time monotonic. Wait. Maybe current time monotonic. That could be it. What does it return? So random seed. I wonder if that works. Probably not, huh? I wonder what we have to include for current time monotonic. It is in Apollo time in basic, but I have basic already. What does Apollo time mean? It gives us an Apollo time. Undeclared identifier, current time monotonic. Do I have to like get something exactly here? Include basic. You wrote monotonic. Oh fuck. Of course I made a mistake, did I? monotonic. And then it has members. Timestamp. TS. TeamSpeak. Here is identification. Oh. It's a 128-bit signed integer value. TS is not a member of... Is it not? Really? POSIX. Okay, this is for Mac OS. Can we find this in Windows? There's gotta be Windows here at the top. So, success, low, A, return A. It is an Apollo time. Oh man, you wrote monotonic. Wow, this is difficult. I don't know, like this is frequency and PC, query performance counter, success, low, cast no check, PC. Fetchment seconds divided by frequency, return A. Search for Apollo time. Colon. You think I should do that? Hashtag type ESA. Whatever that means. Not sure what that means. Query performance counter as a Windows API functions, yeah. Cakez, get time. Oh really? It's simple as get time? Thank you, man. Oh, awesome. It returns a float though. Why would it return a float? It returns the time in seconds since the call to init time. Get time will call init time if it hasn't been called. That's not the correct one. This is delta time. This is delta time. This is not the actual time since the computer or since epoch. Like what I'm looking for is this. I'm looking for this equivalent. I wonder if this exists. Main. And I always RMT or something? No. Main. I'm gonna find it like this. I'm looking for this. RDTSC. Seed for random numbers. This works so nice. Search for OS get time. Wait. Shit. Apollo time, I think. What are you looking for then? C++ cycles? No, I'm looking for... I don't know exactly what this does. But it always gives me a random number every time I start my game. It seeds it very well. RDTSC. I don't know. Let's see. Yank a word. Explanation. RDTSC instruction returns the timestamp counter, which is increased on every clock cycle. That is the most precise counter available on an x64 86 architecture. That is what I want. OS underscore get time. No underscore. There's no way. Doesn't exist. CPU cycles, not CPP cycles. Usually take the address of the main function. It usually random enough for seeding. I guess. Get time is not like delta time. It says it's only inits once and then returns the distance to that one init. Yeah, but when you start your program, it is always going to be the same value. Watch. I can show you. We can use get time, but it will always be the same value. Are you remaking Terraria? Yeah, we're making oh my god, we're making Terraria in J. Oh, it's complaining actually. Probably because the type given was a float. Great. Cast to signed 64, and then we AND that together with 0x. 1, 2, yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's not good for seeding. Just wanted to mention that it's not delta time in case you wanted to. It is delta time because it will always give you the delta time between the last call. So what you can do is every time you go through your loop, you can call this function and then it gets you the time between the last call, which would be the delta time. So it behaves like delta time. So if you look at those numbers, 334. And I'm expecting the same number. So we can't use get time because it will always be the same number. And we need a random seed. We need a number like, we need something like RDTSC. We need something that always changes every time you start your program. No, it gets you the time since it's first called. Okay, even if that's true, then it's still not good enough because the first call will happen here. And we can't artificially wait. Yeah, it's still bad, unfortunately. But yeah, I guess it's behaving differently. Thank you very much for following, Gaboy. It's a time from image, yeah. Are you remaking Terraria? Yes, I answered that. You call init time. It doesn't matter if I call init time, it would be the same. Gets counter. Gets counter. Doesn't exist. Try searching for RDTSC. Yeah, that's actually a good idea. RD. Oh, actually, underscore RDTS. Huh, look at that. Intrinsics. Then float 16J. Oh, it's commented out. No. What does that mean? Bindings generator. Can I use this? Can I just use this? Random seed. Current time monotonic.law is used in their tests. Oh. That's cool. So we already had it. Low. Do you get some kind of advantage from building game in J over C#? Over C#? I don't know. Okay, let's see here. 43. 35. No, it's actually the same, bro. It's literally the same. It is not a random number. And now I actually get a debug break? Really? Random seed? The number must be in this value, but it was too high. Oh, is the low part of this? Wait, random seed expects a number of... Wait, that's odd. You sure about that? You know what? I'm just gonna do the following. I'm just gonna call it immediately. I'm just not gonna see it. What is your fucking problem, man? Why are you complaining about this? Number must be cast bounce check. So what is this bullshit? I'm doing this first. Is this not 32 bits? Huh? Is this too much? What is this? Oh my god, I'm so tired of this, man. Why can it just not cast? Can it just not forget about the top bits, man? This is really annoying. Literally U32. Man, what am I supposed to do here? Do I, like, not use the first one? You have signed and that? Yeah, but I'm casting it. What do you mean? Can't you use autocast? Oh man, this is really annoying. I just want to be done with this, man. I'm tired of this. I want to be done with this stupid seed problem. God, like I've been dealing with this for way too long. Go away now, please. Just leave me alone. 3491. Guys, current time monotonic is not a random number. Current time, oh my god, I'm so tired of this. Fuck, man, I can't fucking generate a random fucking number that changes. What is the fucking problem? Oh, I'm getting pissed. Why not? Can I just call RDTSC? Just gonna try calling this. Maybe I need to include the bindings generator. Please work. Shit, it doesn't exist, does it? Undeclared identifier. But I'm doing that. Cakez, do you work out? Not anymore at the moment. Tabs or spaces? These are spaces. Time in seconds success to float seconds. Current time monotonic. Yeah, but current time monotonic is not... Current time monotonic doesn't seem to change, bro. It seems to always generate the same values, which I don't know why that is. I can't see it, guys. I can't fucking see it, my number. Generator is misspelled. Is it really? You sure about that? No, it's not. Never mind, it was. How do you do foreign C function interface in J? How do you do C foreign function interface in J? Like, can't you just call RETSC and J directly? I tried, but I guess it doesn't exist. Generator is misspelled, never mind, it was. What are we making? Right now we're making absolutely nothing because this shit doesn't work. I'm trying to seed. I'm trying to generate a number that changes on every run. I hate being stuck at such trivial problems. I hate that. How do I get the address of a function, guys? Can I just do main? The address of main, does that work? No, cannot. Take the address of a small constant. Small? How's that small? Import machine x64, RETC exists, import machine x64. Okay, How do you know that? It's crazy. It's crazy. How do you know that stuff? What a giga chat. Undeclared identifier RDTSC. No, it doesn't exist. Get system time, perhaps? I think that doesn't exist. Oh, actually it does. It's in module milliseconds. Get system time. System time. Get system time. Okay, let's try that. It is in basic. Would be cool if that works. But I think we tried that, didn't we? Okay, let's get rid of that. RDTSC no underscore, not RDTC, not underscore. RDTSC not underscore. Oh. Ah, fuck off with his stupid problems, man. Oh? That's interesting. Oh, finally. Oh my god, that took such a long time. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that, man. Thank you. Isn't it double underscore? Yeah, apparently not in J. Poggers, oh my god, finally. We have random numbers every time we run the game. So that means every time you start Terraria now, you have a random seed, which is awesome. Because now we can finally work. Which means we just need to call Perlin to D. Yikes. Perlin to D. Can you port it to ARM64 now? Fuck yourself. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm a little bad. I'm a little mad. You know what I really like about J? Is that I can generate an array like this and I can access however many members I have using count. I love that. That is awesome. This is so cool. It takes in float values. I like being explicit here. Biome array Perlin value. That is expecting probably must be an integer. That's fine. Now I'm expecting it to still be the same. We need to tweak this value right here. Okay. Fucking hell. Okay, I'm still expecting it to be the same. And we can cast... we can actually print the Perlin value now. To see what we get. Awesome. Hi, how's J compared to C? How's J compared to C? The difference is that it has a very nice built-in library or foundation of library functions that they call modules, which gets you started into programming really fast. It has a lot of different syntax that is very confusing in the beginning. Like, for example, let's not look at the main function, but how about we look at a function that returns something. Like for example, this one right here, the getSprite function. You have a getSprite function that takes in a sprite ID and it returns a sprite. So basically the return type is at the very end instead of at the very beginning. So these syntaxes are something that you have to get used to. It is all inverted, right? You have the type first, the name first and then the type. That's a huge difference. But the big upside that I really like about the language is how fast you can get started. For example, you want to open a window in J, cross-platform, 1 line of code. You want to initialize OpenGL, 1 line of code. And this stuff in C or C++ takes literally, I would say, between 100, 200 to 300 lines of code. Maybe you can get it done in like 100 lines, 250, if you pack a lot, just like an STL2. The difference is that you don't have to download, link, and include STL2 at all. The only thing that you do in J is, I'm going to import the window creation. And you need to simp a little bit. You need to import simp. That is the huge difference. Okay. VC package install STL2 awkward monkey. You are not relying on an outside library to open a window, you dummies. That is the big upside, okay? You never know what STL2 is going to do. Never simp, nope. So that is huge. Cool. We get awesome values between 0 and 1, I think. 0.6, 0.5, 0.4. Let's try to make this in a new line every time. Let's get rid of this. I don't know about the def here. I'm not sure what that means. But I'm trying to put in some values here first. Let's say 4. I wonder if that means... Wait, J has inbuilt window function. Yeah, J has like a create window function that is inbuilt. Yes, exactly. And yeah, it's, in my opinion, it is a really big advantage over other programming languages, or let's say C and C++. Let's say those two. Because it is trying to basically do C, C++ better, as far as I know. Like, don't quote me. If I'm wrong about this, then I'm wrong and I apologize. You know, I know that there's many people out there that get triggered hugely, just like in Godot. You say one thing about the Godot engine and you're like, immediately you're their enemies. Like, they hate you for life. So we gotta be careful what we say. Bunch of pussies. Alright. Let's see here. Let's try 10. I want to see what happens here. J has a module for STL2 awkward monkey. Yeah, it has, but it doesn't need that module. Don't shit on Godot. I just want to see what the def parameter does. I wonder if it's making it so that the values are mostly close to each other. To me it seems like so. If I use a def of 1... I never see like values very close to 0. I wonder what that means. What about making a game programming language that automatically creates a window by default, lol? Light purple, I don't know about that, bro. Like, I think you want too much at that point. I don't understand this def parameter at all, guys. I don't see... I never see values close to 0. That's a bit unsettling here in this noise function. I see values like close to 2, but I've never seen 0.1. Actually, I do here. Okay, now how about we multiply this by biomeArray.count. Now watch this. Oh my god! Oh my god! We have it! Oh yes! Oh nice! Finally we have biomes, guys. We have dirt, we have sand, We have stone. I'm happy. About time. Actually good at programming. Yes. Wow. We got it. We have a map. A wonder has happened. Actually looks good. Can't even shit on cakes. Yeah, that looks really good. Not stupid. Ah, shut the fuck. That would be confusing though. Yeah, actually that's right, kneecap thief. Copy pasted. Looks like a face. How do you see a face there, man? Where? Oh, man, what a day. We have Perle Noise world generation. We need a height map too. Guys, how much work would it be to make a height map? Now, where we have like, you know, stuff going at most... Regenerate? Oh, you mean if I click a button, I regenerate? Oh yeah, wait. How do we do that? Let's call that... Yes, we can do that, bro. Watch. We can call this seed world. Wait, what's that? Update window, game. Get sprite, yeah. Update game functions, yeah. Seed world. Colon. Damn, brother. It's actually true. We can seed now. Yoink. And I think I want to put the world grid, this world grid. I want to put that where the game is. Then we need to call seed world when we obviously initialize the game. So here. Should that work? Yeah, it's still running, of course. I always forget that. I'm so used to having, you know, hot code reloading. It works. And now what we can do is in the game, if we press a key, you know, like for example, if our input button stayed... Shit. I mean, I can't do that. What I have to do is, if it just pressed, we just have is down. We don't have the state of just pressed. So we have to do this in this stupid loop here. Over here, where we have to do case. Actually, case, was it char? And then we do like a, I don't know, R for reload. Colon, and then we have to do seed or something. What was that? Reload. Fuck, why do I always forget this, man? Fucking dumbass brain. Seed world. Okay. What is this? Okay. Key pressed. You should be able to just... Ha 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 ha. Look at that, boys. Look at that. It's not like noise gives you 0 to 1 values, just gives you a bit of a multiplier in each biome, you have yourself some height. How do I make a height map now? 3 minutes? Do you mean 3 minutes for a height map? Are you sure about that? That sounds awfully low. Okay, how would we do a height map, guys? We need to seed, I believe, in your... In you? Maybe we have a height map that is 60 is an array of 60 values of type int. Does that work? Do we have that? Yes, and when we seed the world, what we want to do. Obviously, first we want to see. Oops, we want to. My God! Sorry, I'm sorry. I'm loud. I'm sorry. I shouldn't be that loud. Sorry. Height map. Use ID Perlin noise. Use 1D Perlin noise and use the value as a threshold. Yeah, do I have 1D Perlin noise actually in my Schnitzel lib? I think I only have 2D Perlin noise, unfortunately. Yeah, I only have 2D Perlin noise. But I'm just gonna use X and Y at the same coordinates. Should be fine. Oops. Shit. Wait, accidentally misclicked something.
Gotcha, bitch.
Use a constant for the y-axis, XD in the y-axis? Yeah, something like that. We're just gonna use a constant, exactly. So, how do we do that? 4 y in 0, 2 height map. This is what I really like, you know, you can do count -1. And you don't have this in C or C++. And that makes, like, making for loops really easy, in my opinion. It's really nice. I know that it exists in other programming languages too, but I really like that. Is Pauline, thank you very much for following, man. And then we need to generate a noise value by doing this. Perlin value is a Perlin 2D that just takes in both floats and then multiplies that by the height map dot count. We have a Perlin value and we store that in the height map on Y is the Perlin value. And I think every time we are how do we do this? Every time we are increasing this, we check if Y. I don't remember how if checks work. Oh, it's just something like that, I guess. So if Y is higher than the height map on X. Wait. Excuse me. No, actually. I don't have access to X here. What am I building? How is this built? I think Y is higher. You should have base height plus Perlin value to not get weird values. Base height plus the Perlin value. Oh, you mean a base height? I need that. Okay, so then I guess we'll do count divided by 2. Then the Perlin value, and we do a base height of, since it's 60, 30 plus the Perlin value. How about that? Then we have a base height. And we can turn that into a const, I guess. So we have a base height that is 30. Shouldn't that be like colon, right? Base height, and then we use base height here. And we could even do height map count minus the base height. That would work, I think. Unless, you know, base height can't be higher than this, of course. And that would work. So long stream. Sheesh, it's 4 hours and 47 minutes. We just did a lot of stuff today. That's why it feels so long. We actually got a lot of stuff done today. Really nice. Too bad you already started. Wouldn't be fair to bet points now. Oh, we could have done a bet. Yeah, I mean, it would have been more than 3 minutes anyways. Like, listen, I need to even look up how an if check goes. Like, come on. I need the X coordinate, unfortunately. So I think I need if Y is greater or equal, I guess greater than height map on X, then I want to break. Does that work? Do we have break? And we don't have break here. What's this complaining now? Number mismatch. Type wanted int. Type given was float. Oh yeah, cast int. True. If y is greater than the height at x, place an air block. Yeah, or don't place a block, right? Just don't place a block. You just don't do anything. You set the world grid. Oh, actually, you set... Oh, Actually, we need to place a white grid block. Exactly. Yeah, we place nothing. You're going top down, right? Yeah, it could be the other way around. We have to think about that. True. World grid is dot white else. Does this work, guys? Is this how you do if else in J? Please tell me it works. Of course it doesn't. Hey, why are you complaining again? Undeclared identifier? Are you dumb? It's not a GD skip, bruh. Yeah, but then how do you do else? Oh, I see. I forgot the curly braces. Yeah, it's not GD. Yeah, I see. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, true. GD script fucked me up there. Yeah, that's... Oh, man. Too many differences. If no braces, only first one counts. Yeah. True. Yeah. Okay. Now we should be able to place white, and then in the update game when we draw this, if this is white, we don't draw. Awesome. Nice. Eh? It should do something. Come on. Why is it never doing that? You stupid? Ha. See, it set something to white. Though only on the first 4 are completely set. You kidding me? Oh my god, I'm such a dumbass. Oh my god. Fuck. Of course. Obviously, height map on X doesn't work. No, wait. No, wait. The height map has to be 60. 60. But the base height has to be... you know... we can't use the height map. We need to use the world grid... on 0.count. Yeah. Don't store the height map. XD. Do not store. I think I need to store the height map because it will change. Please work. Oh, it's the other way around though. So we just have to invert this and then it works, I think. Shit. What did I have before? Yeah. Why is this guy cut off? His head is missing. Oh, man. Damn, look at that, boys. Hmm? It's inverted though, so that sucks. So basically we have to take the base height and do minus count or something. By the way, Jonathan Blow is live, although not programming, but gaming. 50% done, alright, ship it. I think, it's inverted, but who cares about it, right? $40? Yeah, 100% at least. Wow, look at that. Huh? We have awesome mountains now. Let me quickly repair the skeleton, okay? I think I didn't exit that. There we go. Cool. Progress. Yeah, so we managed to generate biomes today like this. And we can now, hopefully, we can destroy them. Cool beans. Press R. Uh-oh. It's lagging now. Oops. Okay. Isn't that great? That's cool. That's a POG moment. That's really cool, yeah. I think at this point I should make a Git repository. You guys wanna see... Actually, I'm not allowed to do that, am I? I'm not allowed to make a Git repository out of this, right? Because you guys could see the code or something? Or am I? I don't know. Because I also have the examples in here. Maybe I just exclude the examples. I think it's fine for only the game. Let's make a new file .gitignore. And then we put examples in there. Dude, put the examples in there. What is wrong with you? Maybe because it's not initialized yet? Ah. So, dude, are you stupid? Thank you. And then also, I want to get rid of everything. I don't want to use the Terraria _clone.executable. Want to ignore that, and Terraria clone.pdb. I don't want those in there either. And then I obviously don't want to have Visual Studio in there. I guess I'll leave in VS Code, and I don't want to have the .build folder. Not sure what that does, but it's probably some old bullshit. This can go away. Yeah. PDB // I guess we could star, yeah. Star and star. Okay, and we do a git commit -m initial commit. Nothing added but commit. Huh? What is your problem? Are you stupid? Oh, I didn't git add, I guess. Yeah. How do I add a remote now? Didn't add anything. So how can I make this remote now? Do I have some git add origin? I don't have an origin though yet. So I don't have a repository on GitHub. I think I need to create that, right? And then I need to first pull this. Create a GitHub repository. So I need to go to Git and create a repository there, right? GitHub will tell you how when you create it. So you can do git commit -m, so it adds it in one go. By the way, you can do git commit -am. Like so. Wait, so you mean git commit -am? Test. Nothing to commit, working tree clean. Git commit and initial commit will both add files and commit. Oh, so you don't have to do git add. I see, I see. But that has nothing to do with the remote. Git remote add origin, GitHub, on a repository.git. Alright, let's make a repository then. Maybe you guys find it interesting. I don't know. Terraria clone. Public, yeah. Add readme, who cares? Empty repository. And then we have this... which one do we take? The SSH, right? Definitely interesting. Git remote add. Shit. That didn't work. That did not work. GitHub, remote. Yeah, I'm just gonna do it like this. Who cares? I have a better idea. I've done this before. It's a little bit annoying, but basically I just go here. Where's the J programs? Where is J? J. I fucking hate this. This is so small. Oh my god! Sorry, I'm molding. J projects. And then we just do cmd, git clone. Now I have this, and then I just take all of that stuff. Except for build, except for git, and except for vs. And I copy that in here. And we just close this shit and open that here. There we go. You're asking for trouble? No, I did this multiple times, it works. All right. See? If you read the instruction, yeah, I don't want to read. I have a solution. So guys, if you want to check it out, there it is. For those of you who would like to check it out, this is the GitHub repository, and yeah, maybe you have some fun, or maybe you can inspect it if you like it. Yeah. Let's see here. There's someone called Mr. Lava. Guys, there's someone called... His name is Lava, and it starts with coffee. We're gonna rate this guy. Yeah, I'm gonna work on YouTube now. I have some shorts to do, and then I have soccer later on. I'll be online tomorrow, and then we add collision detection. I want to add in destroying blocks. It was actually quite fast, this seed generation, and maybe we expand our world and make it a little bigger. Wow, GitHub doesn't even try syntax highlighting for J. Anyways, I hope you enjoyed the stream. I will say goodbye for YouTube and Kick already. Hope you guys had fun on YouTube and Kick. I really appreciate you guys watching. I'll see you all... Fuck, man. Come on. Open that. I'll see you tomorrow on Kick on YouTube. Goodbye, guys. On Kick. Bye. Quick and...